Hello everybody and welcome to the world of Elizium. I am your humble and merciful Dungeon Master as always, Gothy, and this is episode 13. Quick thing before I get into the we last left our watchers. We currently are down a Slappy at the moment. He may join us later, I'm not too sure. But we'll see. Nevertheless, when we last left our watchers, they had just defeated a band of wraiths and a Death Knight. Upon turning over the Death Knight, they found a light blue powder underneath it. Unsure of what it was, they bottled it up, carried it with them. So they continue onwards to Hearn's Forest in search of Mistral. And they make a pit stop quickly at Glen and Vale, where their adventure originally has started. How nostalgic. And obviously being greeted by the familiar face of Duncan in the Hooded Man Inn. But they only take a short rest and immediately go to Hearn's Forest. And they go back to the abandoned hut. One of you needs to... There we go. Sorry, technical difficulties. You can't hear it yet, luckily. But yes, they went to the hut that was originally abandoned all the way back in the start of the adventure. The hut that apparently belongs to Mistral, but this time it was occupied by somebody rummaging around and looking for something in particular, or looking for some things in particular. Just so happens to be the druid they are looking for, Mistral himself. However, especially in one person's particular case, recognizes them immediately without knowing it's Mistral. As Katterina recognizes, even though a little older and a little more shaggy in terms of appearance, it's her father. Immediately disguises herself and tells everybody through a very loud message spell to not mention that she's here. And they are able to get some information of why Mistral ran away, as apparently he may have summoned Cobb back into the mortal world. However, before they're able to question him any further, they hear a large roar in the distance, and the lightning that had been coming ever closer had now caught up to them, and then they realise, oh god, it's a Dracolich. At which point they run back to Glenvale to evacuate the town. The village of Glenvale, and get them to Maiden's End, where they might be safe. Narrow miss, but they get everybody in, and the dragon literally hits the wall like a pigeon hitting a window. But obviously, the Wickings of Maiden's End will say that force field will not hold up forever. So, snap of fingers, Polymorph turns it into an armadillo. But obviously, Polymorph only lasts for an hour. So, they get a few things done. First of all, they put it in Katterina puts it in a 5x5 hole to make sure it can't go anywhere. Second of all, they use the Dracolich, the Armadillo Dracolich, as a conduit to find out where its phylactery is. Turns out it's 100 miles further west, in possibly a old ruin called Castle Craven. However, that's too large of a distance for them to get to before Polymorph wears off. So they decide, you know what? We're going to mono this. We're going to take it away from Maiden's End. We're going to face it in the ashes of Tatchit Colas. And so they do. Could be considered a close battle. Vulen was nearly dropped. But nevertheless, the party prevail against the Dracolich. However, they are in fear as the Dracolich's phylactery wasn't destroyed, so they know it will come back in a couple of days. Not long after this battle, they see a trumpeting Marcus running down the road to them, nearly coughing up his lungs when he finally stops. And obviously they explain to him everything that has happened while just before he got there. And at the mention of Castle Craven, he pauses in shock and tells them outright he doesn't want them going there because that used to be the old settlement of Cobb. And obviously they explain that they found Mistral and everything that's happened, so he joins them to go back to Maiden's End, where they get a little bit more information out of Mistral, and it turns out that the reason Mistral summoned Cobb into this world was because he was trying to get his former lover out of a deal. A certain someone called Marie. At which point, Katterina drops her disguise, steps forward with the note she got all the way back in Tachycolis during her nightmare, and asks her father to explain. So, yeah, I'm muted by the way now.
You okay?
What did I miss? Did I skip something?
No, I'm just.
You skipped the part that kind of told us. Yeah, okay, let's start.
Oh yeah, that part. I thought you were referring to like, did she skip anything to do with the plot? No, she got it all. I know because my stomach hurts.
Yeah. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Sorry, go on.
Cobb's not going to be a bit annoyed because wasn't I think I've got these notes right. The Dracolich is former pet dragon called Carthax.
Oh yes, I did forget to mention that, but yes, it is.
How long is the gap between, obviously we haven't destroyed the phylactery, so Carthax could come back.
Couple of days.
Oh, so not long at all then.
No.
Okay.
No.
So we need to find the phylactery then.
Well, we know where it is. It's the distance, obviously, and also, as Marcus has said, we are not strong enough. We're not ready to go there.
Okay.
I think were we in the middle of like talking to of course I don't remember his name.
Mistral.
Yes.
Well, yes, currently with tears streaming down his face on his knees in front of Katterina is a
Who
gas.
is not happy right now.
I could imagine.
Sparked away.
Has just been asked to explain everything, as he has not seen you in over 4 years. And you can tell he's having trouble just at the mere sight of you, Katterina, to form words. You've asked him to explain, but it's like he almost can't. Just the mere presence of you being there has taken over.
Oh, I bet it has.
Sure.
Like, she was originally in a hurry to find him and make sure he was safe, but all this shit with Lady Marie and all the shit that he said just in the last in-game few hours, she wishes she never went to Glennon Vale right now. So she's just kind of standing there, clutching the note in front of his face, just like, waiting.
Yeah. How much that night do you remember?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it, Mistral?
Yes. I guess not. The reason I asked, though, is because... Well, I and you tell he's just really having trouble putting things into words, and like... You need to know that I did it with a good intention. I didn't realize what my actions would cost me. But yes, I summoned Cobb to get your mother out of a deal she had made stupidly.
And what was the deal?
To explain a little bit, you may not have many memories of this, seeing as though you're quite young. We weren't always exactly well off. Sometimes we actually found it very hard. And then, of course, you came along and, we had trouble. And so she decided she was gonna find a way of providing for all of us. She just wanted us to be happy. She wanted your life especially to be happy, but the way she went about it, I told her she was stupid if she even attempted it. But I couldn't talk her down.
What did she do, Mistral?
Katterina, I don't know how to tell you this, but your mother made a deal with the devil.
Katterina spins on her heel and just steps toward the rest of the group. So, Castle Craven?
Whoa. And, sorry, I should say that. Marcus pipes up at that point and says, whoa. I said no. Not a chance. And not having you guys go in there risk your lives for nothing. I understand the phylactery is of importance. But from my experience, you're not going to last 5 seconds in there as soon as you step in those walls.
You're trying to tell me that we're going to sit here and let a dragon just continuously come in and wreak havoc?
No, we're not. We are actually going to do something about it, but we need to be prepared. We have still got a couple of days on hand. More than enough time. First of all, we get everybody here to Doldorn. Obviously, the Wiccans will probably more than likely end up in the Forest of Pan, far away from here. The earlier we leave, the more time we have to get them to Doldorn. Whereas the rest of us, well, we need to take a faster path towards the Forest of Pan. And I know of just a path. But, given the time of season that's already hit us, it may be treacherous, I will warn you. But speed is of the essence, I'd imagine.
Sending them to Daldon, is that just going to bring that thing down on the Royal City?
The Royal City is more equipped to deal with something like that than a forest is. Despite the fact, yes, it does have a force field. They'll have military, they will have ballistas, siege weapons of all sorts. They'll be able to hold it off long enough. And in the meantime, if we're fast enough, we may have something in our possession that can reverse it. Because we have this. And at that point he reveals the blue gilded book, Cobb's spellbook. If we can find a way to use this against him, we may be able to find a way to use it against Carthax. And getting rid of Carthax is going to be much easier than getting rid of Cobb, believe me. But, like I said, we'd have to leave now. We're going to need to get to Merlin as fast as we possibly can. He's the only person I know of who could do something of this magnitude.
Then you might want to warn the city sooner rather than later. of what's probably coming their way.
I have a way of doing so. And at that point, he whistles. Oh, excuse me.
Strange whistle.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. But yeah, he makes a whistle, and you see a raven, almost flat out of nowhere, landing on his shoulder, and he grabs a small, very small sheet of paper, and at that point you notice, wait, hold on, is this the raven version of a carrier pigeon? As it has one of those little holsters attached to it. He quickly writes something down, puts it in the holster, and then whistles again, and it flies off. Done. That raven will get there leagues before the Dracolich does. I've sent it directly to Commander Talius.
I'm sure she'll appreciate the warning.
Could you literally just repeat the note bit? Sorry, I pressed something on the laptop and it took me out of like...
Oh, did you drop out?
Okay, so basically,
he just wrote the warning letter, put it on the bird, and sent it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was it.
The only word
saying we need to see Merlin. And
at the very least, if we can't reverse this in time, he's going to be a very powerful ally to throw this thing back. At least long enough to find a way of reversing it.
if is good.
Yes, I will agree, friends. We don't have many options to us at all. But obviously in this growing time of a returning curse, you don't get left with many options.
Okay, so this is like we're talking about using like reversing the spells in the book as such.
Yes. Or he said at the very least Merlin would be a very powerful ally to combat.
Right, okay.
So do we need to go and find Merlin? Do we know where he is?
Yeah, Marcus has said to you that he knows of a much quicker path to get to the Forest of Pan.
Cool.
But in order to get there, he's basically saying we have to leave now.
Okay, so...
But obviously... well, I'd say that there still is one issue at hand.
Okay.
The one pertaining to Mistral.
Mm-hmm.
At which point Marcus does actually point a finger and says, what about him? He's the only thing that's kind of a crook in our plan here at the moment. If we send him along with everybody else, they might get slaughtered.
Okay.
But was that not the plan in the first place, to send him to Dol Dawn? You just said to lure Dol Dawn for the dragon.
For the rest of But at the same time, I don't want the Dracolich chasing them down almost instantaneously.
Okay.
So how long does Marcus think it'll take using this other path for us to get to Merlin?
Much quicker than it will doing it by land.
The only thing I'm thinking, we've got this couple of day window at the moment before Carthax can come back. So currently at the moment, say if Mistral was sent off with everybody else for the immediate time being, he would be safe. I'm just thinking, can we get to Merlin within that time frame?
if we take the path that I speak of, yes, we can.
Okay.
You're probably thinking to yourselves, how do you travel that much land in that short amount of time? Well, probably Driana and Evandru, or you two, will know about this. But there are secret tunnels leading to different particular forests in Elizium. Which have a... how would I describe it? A magical element to them. But only one who knows the right path can traverse it.
Would have been useful for our caravan to have gotten around from place to place, tell you that much.
Totally would have done, yeah.
But there is a reason I know as well, though, that everybody here can get to Dol Dawn before the dragon arrives. And it's like, he turns to Driana and it's like, I don't suppose you still have your brooms handy by any chance? And she just simply nods. And what would just look like a generic broomstick
Cleanliness is important.
just visibly appears in her hand. And then he says, "Have all of your sisters got one?" Again, nods. "Can you fit another person on each of them?" "I'm sure we can manage." "Well, that's how you're going to get everybody from here to Dol Dawn."
Okay.
That's going to be a lot of trips, isn't it?
Do you have one that's maybe a little bit more owlbear sized?
Yeah, I was thinking, are we going to get owlbear in Sanaway then?
We won't need brooms. Like I said, if we go the tunnel route...
Yeah, that's true.
How
Yeah.
does... Quick question. How does... obviously, Carthax will come back a couple of days.
Yeah.
How will he automatically know to go to Dol Dawn?
Dawn.
Would he not...
Because you're thinking of sending Mistral with the rest.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, how will he know straight off the bat that Mistral is in Dol Dawn?
Because from everything that you saw previously, when it came to last session, it seems there's some connection of some sort that Mistral may have. That's like making him like a homing beacon, essentially.
Yeah, so a magical tracker of sorts. Okay.
Which you obviously have ran into before with Heather.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay. So this is so if we do send him, this is like time is of the essence then.
But before we leave, there is one thing I do want to confirm. Mistral, tell me, did you lose something when you did that summoning? It doesn't say a word, just nods. Marcus, turn around. And it's like, for what reason? And a bit more forcefully, it's like, turn round. He does so timidly. And then Marcus lifts up the back of his hair. And of all things, you see a goddamn circle on it. A magical one.
What, like on his scalp?
On the
his
nape
neck?
on the nape of his neck.
Oh. Okay. So it's like
This
a magical marking or
this is why Carthax is able to track him. You lost a
Sounds
bit.
drastic, but can we not cut it out?
Well, it's probably magic, 'cause I would imagine that cutting doesn't do much to it.
Okay.
No, it probably will reform. So I'm imagining you lost a bit of your skin from the back of your neck when you originally did the summon. And this has slowly developed over time on the back of your neck. Doesn't say a word, just sort of like obviously facing away from Marcus, but obviously Marcus can see he's like sort of looking down in shame at this point. I'll take that as a yes. And then he turns to Vandria. It's like, when you get him to Doldorn, obviously without doing anything too drastic, lock him up. He needs to be far away from Carthax as possible.
Hmm.
But with that said, shall we be off?
I suppose so, although I don't know exactly what to do with this guy. Seems like it's a little too tough to get rid of that.
For now it will be. But if we have a chance, with Merlin possibly reversing spells, we might be able to do the same for him.
Vendrak, Katterina kind of nudges you a little bit and said, "Weren't you able to dispel that tracker on Heather?"
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but that was from, you know, that wasn't exactly from a ritual to summon what's essentially a god.
Fair enough.
I can give it a shot if you have some time.
You're more than welcome to try, but I don't want you to get your hopes up.
I'll give it a shot.
Just be careful,
So-
alright?
I don't think it's gonna hurt anyone. It's just either gonna fizzle out or work. Well, it's all right. I'll cast it, and I guess I'll cast it at the 4th level, because why not? I
Okay,
doubt
well-
it's a 4th level spell, but I might as well just do that there.
What is this, the spell magic? Or...
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so... What happens is you hold your hand up to the nape of his neck. And it's like... Spell, as before, goes this light emanates from your chest and then flows down your arm to your hand.
Mm-hmm.
But what happens this time is you're blasted backwards.
Oh shit!
Not far, just about 5 feet, pretty much on your ass.
Okay. I checked to make sure there are no stray quivers lying around. Well, that's not normal. I think I'm okay, and so obviously I'm just gonna check myself, and I think I'm fine.
You take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
No.
So that infers it's quite powerful magic, yes?
Being something of Cobb's, I'm not surprised.
Okay.
Powerful might be a bit of an understatement.
If memory serves correctly, this is essentially what he created is as kind of a magic of his own. And this is the reason why we kind of have to use his spellbook against him if we can. Because as far as I see it, and from past experience, the only way to undo his magic is with his magic.
Aye.
Which kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
For you see, the reason why we need to get that off him and we can't let him be killed by Carthax is because Cobb's magic runs off souls.
So if he got Mistral's soul, if he died, that he's got a little bit more
He's gone.
power. so on and so. Yeah, okay.
And that's why we can't let this go on. We need to stop this at its root as fast as possible.
And standing here talking is doing us no favors. Get them to Daldon. Get him somewhere in the hive, maybe to the patrician's old office. Have Vulen send Eve a message saying, hey, we're going to store someone in there.
Alright, Vulen will do that.
Would you like me to do the honors?
You know what? Of course.
Alright. If he listens to the VOD later, Slappy, this is all out of pure respect. Vulen puts a finger to his temple, and Esker awaits on speakerphone. He casts a sending spell to Eve, the secretary of the Patrician's Old Thieves Guild office.
Mm-hmm.
Eve, my dear.
Oh, not you again.
I have a simple favor to ask. Yes, if you could look after and hide a friend of ours, a rather leafy druid named Mistral, I would be forever in your debt.
Okay, one, why are you in my head again? And two, it'll cost you when you get back here.
Money is of no circumstance, Eve.
Fine.
Thank you, my dear. Disconnect.
To say that was good.
His impression of Vulen is insanely good.
Yeah.
Want to hear my Vendrak impression? Ow, my ass. Sorry. Low-hanging fruit, but it's still tasty. So, yes.
Yeah, yes, it's peach flavored.
Oh, I never envisioned Vendrak with bubble butt.
He's a dwarf. It kind of comes with the territory.
And with the outburst, Mark says, then let's all be off. You get Gianna, Evandria, you get all your sisters together and get these people to Daldon as soon as you can. The rest of you, follow me.
Katterina is going to hop up on Nessa's back and send a message cantrip to Mistral.
Okay.
And as she does so, those temporary hit points are going to go away, and she's going to look a lot younger suddenly.
Mm.
And he's just going to hear in his head, this conversation isn't over yet. And then Nessa turns and leaves.
Okay. So, well, unless there's anything else like anybody else would like to say or do.
I'm actually gonna get in the wagon, beyond that.
Alright. Okay, then with that... Oh, sorry?
Real quick, where we were at the end of, had we had a rest? We hadn't had a rest, had we?
No.
Not yet.
I might as well get one on the road.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just thinking about it, not so much.
I'll be a deciding factor in that.
Right.
I can never sleep on road trips. I get motion sickness.
Oh, God.
That's okay, I got this big ass rock.
Good night.
So, very quickly you begin to see, a lot of other Wiccans starting to appear, with broomsticks, gathering, everybody that they can, and there seems to be a lot more than you remember in Maiden's End. Or at least more than you originally saw. As there does seem to be at least about maybe 200 Wiccans, give or take.
Wow.
I mean, this is a forest after all, and it is dedicated, for Wiccans as you remember from before. But obviously very quickly they gather up everybody that they can, which luckily is everybody, and like whether it's a man, woman, or child, a person along with Wiccan is taken up on a broomstick, and now you see, like hundreds, if you will, brooms fly up into the air with at least 2 people on them, traveling at
Katterina thinks to herself, I hope that bird can fly faster than a broom.
Well, we'll see. But with that, the rest of the party follows Marcus in tow as you wander out of Maiden's End and you wander off the beaten road, essentially, about maybe a mile south of Maiden's End, and you come to almost a stone circle in the middle of nowhere. And obviously, as you know from just sort of general knowledge, stone circles are sort of littered all throughout of Elizium. And this one has like a sort of stepped pedestal in the middle of it. And once Marcus gets up to it, you see him mutter something under his breath, and the top slab of this pedestal just disappears, and a descending staircase goes downwards.
Ooh.
You shouldn't have any issue getting Nessa or Tanaway in there, but the Landover might be an issue.
No, I haven't got to leave the Landover behind.
Yeah, the parking fees are going to be stupid when we come back.
Too right. Who's going to cover him?
We got plenty enough money.
Depends how much parking fees are going to be, Mitch.
Shit, I didn't think this would be the moral dilemma of this episode. Like, the fuck are we gonna do with this really expensive wagon?
Can we disguise it?
There's no way to get it through?
No, sadly, doesn't look like it.
It's a bit too what's the word I'm looking for? Angular to get it sort of down this circular passage.
The one time I was 50-50 on learning enlarge reduce. Damn it! Well, I say we just park it here. Worst case, if it gets stolen, we can shake down the dealer.
True.
We're kind of, like you said, off the beaten path here within Maiden's End, where we are. So I'm wondering if, like, we kind of cover it in like leaves and branches and stuff. Oh,
no, you're technically a mile south of Maiden's End. Like, it's sort of like if it was covered in snow, you'd you gather this to be like grasslands, like plains, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But is it okay? But is it somewhere that's not heavily traversed?
I mean, there may be like, say, like if you will, like gatherings here at some points during the year, but it's not from maybe a survival check.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay. Survival. Which is... Oh! Okay, 1 second, sorry. That's wisdom, okay. Oh, that's 25.
Oh, nice. Okay, so, just, like, parting the snow, with your boot to sort of, reveal the grass underneath, you would say that this isn't... This plane in particular, or this stone circle, isn't traveled to fairly often.
Okay.
But it's very hard to distinguish how long ago it would have been because of like the snow that's now covering it, and you know, tracks get lost over time. But due to like the length of the grass and everything of that nature, it's probably not. This stone circle in particular is not come too often.
Okay, so with that said then, could like possibly make a best guess that it's maybe only used at say specific festival times, like, you know, midsummer and what have you, so...
Yeah, you would imagine so. It only being a mile south of Maine's End, you'd imagine that possibly the Wiccans might use it, you know, the Wiccans, might use it from Maiden's End.
So in theory, hopefully we should be good until the next festival when they would use the stone circle.
Possibly, yeah. The stone circle in question, I'm looking at sort of the carvings on some of the stones and the pedestal, the stepped pedestal. You would hazard a guess at this being a stone circle for Hecate.
Hecate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which would explain a lot as to what Marcus said. If this path that you're taking is kind of, it is magical. In that you're obviously able to travel quite a decent distance in a short amount of time.
Okay.
Her being basically the goddess of magic.
Well, just to be careful, I'm gonna actually use my shield as a bit more of a shovel, and I'll try to like shovel on some snow on top of this thing to make it a little bit harder to spot from a distance.
Okay.
Okay, you can do so.
And do so I will.
Alright, you start shoveling that snow on there with your shield.
Yeah.
Wishing you had a shovel at this point.
Katterina's going to offer up a mage hand to help with about 10 pounds of snow each.
Okay.
Because that's the most that thing can carry.
So it's just like cupping snow and just...
Pretty much just big blue hand, 5 feet from wrist to tip of middle finger. Flump. Flump.
Yeah,
Flump.
you can literally like all help with them.
Yeah, I imagine we won't get like a full thing, but at least cover up some snow means that, you know, you just kind of from a distance you'd see it that more white than you would of the wood.
Yeah.
Which could be useful.
A couple of half orcs walking by. Hey, that pile of snow shaped a lot like a wagon.
I never imagined the half-orc sounding like that, but okay.
No, you fool! It's an ice sculpture. There's children around there.
Why do we have like a Bobcat version of Michael Caine in voice chat right now?
I don't know.
No idea.
I'm looking beyond the physical. Sorry.
Anyway.
Maybe I should drink more. Anyway, sorry.
So, you know, once the cart has been covered with snow to a satisfactory standard, I'd imagine that you will follow Marcus into the essentially tunnel.
Yeah, at this point, there's not much else to do.
Let's do it.
All right. So yeah, you descend downwards. If you'd hazard a guess, down to these stone steps. And once you're all through, Marcus ahead of you snaps his fingers, and the doorway shuts behind you. And it's like, if you were to like actually reach out, touch it, solid stone.
Okay.
Interesting.
And then pulls out of a bag at his side, basic torch, lights up.
Wow.
Hey, he's resourceful.
Surprised you need the torch.
Sorry, I just read the stream chat.
Hey, Halo.
Not yet.
That's for the Halloween episode.
but yeah, Mark's ahead of you, lights up a torch, so and you start seeing that the influence of all of the like this sudden oncoming winter has taken effect even down here, as you begin to see like sort of the frosted over walls glisten as like the light from the torch hits it.
Have you forgotten we all have night vision? Literally all of us, including Marcus.
Yeah. But the animals don't.
But Owlbear doesn't have night vision?
I believe it doesn't.
Maybe they couldn't. Yeah.
I don't think.
Let me
Don't think
Alright,
owlbears
Owlbears
have dark vision.
Well, actual owls would. I don't know about owlbears.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
absolutely.
say.
And I don't know if direwolves do either.
Direwolves might not.
Oh, Nessa does have dark vision. 60
Ah.
feet.
Well,
Okay.
Tanaway doesn't. I believe.
Time to find out. Because I'm pretty sure, like, wolves, right? They hunt at night.
You would
Oh,
think.
ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a wolf.
I
don't know.
gotta be honest. I haven't got dark vision written on my sheet.
Yeah, and I think wolves use their sense of smell more than their actual vision.
Yeah, because he does have the keen hearing and smell. So.
Yeah.
And Nessa has that too.
So yeah.
So the wolf is the only one he has the torch for. This
Yeah.
is...
Turn away.
It's a force of habit.
Hide in the wolf, so he can see.
Yeah,
Oh
right.
dear.
I ain't going nowhere near that bloody thing.
Well, when you have a dog in the party that's the size of a Clydesdale, you probably want him to see clearly when something hits us.
Yeah, true. True, you might attack the wrong person. Might try and chomp on one of us.
Then be like, sorry, didn't notice you, couldn't see.
Animal handling rules.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But you know, you descend about maybe 25 feet down this staircase, and I need wait a minute. Does one of you, I can't remember who it was, but does one of you have the boots of elven kind?
I do.
You do. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody bar Vendrak, make me a dexterity check.
Dexterity. Okay.
Yeah.
Just raw dexterity.
If you have acrobatics, use that.
Groovy.
Okay.
Oof. That's a total of 12.
Okay.
Katterina.
Oh. My dice.
Dexterity acrobatics. My god, what is it?
18.
18, okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake. 7.
7.
I'll throw for him.
Oh, do I need to do tan away?
Yes, and Nessa as well, if you don't
And
mind.
Nessa got a 16.
Okay.
Tan away.
Giant owl bear is more acrobatic than the tiny little elf.
He has a 14.
Okay. So, Katterina, Nyx, and Tanaway, you slide onto your ass.
Ow!
Wait.
Now, do we just fall on our asses, or do we keep on sliding forward?
No, you just slide onto your ass, and it's like, as you, like, begin to sort of get yourself up, like, your hands touch the ground, and it's like, oh, fuck, that's cold! And then you look down.
Out of interest, who is Tanaway behind?
You.
You tell me.
So wait, what the hell happened?
He's behind your ass.
So,
Did it not feel
basically, Katterina, Nyx, and Tanaway just slipped, and I was describing as like they touch the ground as they like, you know, get themselves back up. And if you instantly thinks like, shit, that's cold, and then you realize it's like, oh, that's ice.
So is it even colder then?
Just below ground.
Yeah, but normally that's a little bit warmer.
Can be sometimes.
Magic.
Katterina is like biting down on thin air, trying not to curse up a blue streak.
At which point
She's had a fucking day.
Which point, Mark's obviously your hands like, oh yeah, did I forget to mention there was ice?
The flattest of flat stairs.
Big asshole.
She just gets up on her own.
Alright then.
Yeah. I'm assuming he still has.
Sorry, what?
Has Tanaway got his saddle on still? I'm assuming he still has.
I don't remember you saying he took it off.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd assume, yeah, he's still got the saddle on.
It's slipping over.
Yeah, he's fine. He's got socks.
He might be slipping more with his socks on, actually.
That's I still don't believe that's canon.
What, socks?
Yeah. But you know, after Katterina refusing hand up, Markson goes over to you next. It's like, need a hand.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
And then, actually, everybody make me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah.
That's a 16 from Katterina.
Okay.
17 for Nevaeh.
Alright.
Perception, that's the straight D20, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, do you have no extra perception?
Let's see.
Oh, yes, I do. Of course I do, idiot. Dirty 20.
Alright.
Roll.
So that plus my modifier makes 20.
Oh, okay.
Plus.
And what did Vendrak get?
19.
Alright.
No, say 18. Sorry.
It's fine. Still pass. So all of you see, like for just about a second, like after, you know, both Katterina and Nyx like sort of refusing the help, he just takes sort of a quick sideways glance at everybody. At that point, I want you all to make insight checks.
For who?
Insight?
Yeah.
For who?
So everybody basically.
Oh, okay.
21 from Katterina.
All right.
19 for next.
17 for Nevaeh.
I don't do this for Tanaway, do I? This is insight.
Yeah, no, you don't have to do it for time.
Yeah, 19 for me.
Okay, I got a 17.
Nevaeh, what did you get?
17.
Alright. And again, all passing. And you get the vague notion that the look, he's sort of like, he seems disheartened in the fact that you don't trust him.
Marcus?
Yeah. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. He seems disheartened because he gets the sense that you don't trust him.
Right. Okay.
To word it a little better, I should have put it that way.
Okay.
Basically, he feels like if you were to put it into words, maybe he feels like the way you've been reacting to him, he may be getting the feeling that you don't trust him.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, that's within reason.
But
Katterina is inside of her mind as she looks down at her wrist for just a moment.
Yeah. I forget about that. Well,
I guess let's head on then.
mhm.
And he just, without another word, keeps walking, but says over his shoulder, "Remember when I said about the fact only one who knows this path can travel it? Make sure you follow me. Don't want you getting lost."
Fair enough.
Okay, so I'm kind of getting the impression then that if you don't know it or aren't meant to travel it, you would kind of go down. If you were down here and you were walking around, it would kind of make you get lost. Never kind of get to where you were trying to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be.
And you'd probably fall flat on your eyes.
Oh, she already did.
Nah.
So you can you continue on for a bit, and so at one point Marcus just sort of looks up towards the ceiling and just says, "I think it's night. We better take a rest."
Okay.
Katterina looks up as well. It's just a solid ceiling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just kind of stares at it.
I was going to say, kind of how much room do we have in these tunnels?
The tunnels probably got about a decent 20-foot width.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna sleep on the cold ice?
Vulen waves his hand and just goes,
Not if I can summon bonfire.
Fuck.
God, he's gonna kick my ass.
Actually, you know what? I can actually solve the issue. In fact, I will. Let's see if this works the way I think it does.
Oh God.
I mean, ice is technically water, right?
Yep.
So I will cast Destroy Water. And how far of a distance?
Motherfucker.
Normally it was 10 gallons in open cut. No, you can destroy fog in a 30-foot cube, or you can destroy 10 gallons of water in an open container. I don't know.
Okay, so it's gonna be a little bit hard to
You're
determine
ruling.
because it's ice.
I guess at a higher level.
Well, no, it's not what you cast it. I'm trying to determine how much of it you would get rid of because it's only a surface layer of ice. And obviously, like if it's bloody well 10 gallons worth, you could possibly eliminate everything in the tunnels.
Well,
for not totally derailing things.
Well, I could use the 30-foot cube one.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, 30-foot cube.
Yeah.
All right, I'll cast that, and we'll have a nice little spot where we can actually lie down without being frozen.
All right. So, how does
And
it?
we have a nice little bonfire,
Ah,
courtesy of Vulen.
yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, Vendrak.
Thank you. I mean, we get a little bit of heat and a little less freezing. Last thing you want to do is turn in your sleep and end up on the other side of the tunnel, you know?
Mm.
You roll off your bedroll, you just keep going.
Freaking Ed, Ed and Eddie sound effects of like a chalkboard just.
Yeah. Anise, Marcus, says, I guess I'll take the first watch.
I appreciate that, Marcus.
And, just parts himself down against the wall. Not really saying much. Just sort of like staring off down the tunnel. Okay, this may seem a little weird, and it's not what you think it is.
Okay.
I want, because it's the closest thing I can think of. I want everybody just to make me a Constitution check. It's not for what you think. It's not for what you think it is.
Come on. Oh, that's a bit good.
There we go.
Would it be anything that would have proficiency attached to it, or?
21.
No, just straight Constitution.
Would you
Cool.
like one for the owl bear and Tanaway as well?
No, just characters, please.
Okay.
Wow.
Mine's
That
9. Mine's 21.
You know, our very horizontal meat chunk rolled an 11 in total.
what did Katterina get?
18.
18. Okay. So, Katterina, you awake. The chill air, despite being underground and despite the bonfire getting to you, and it's like the shivering and everything, even being nestled up next to Nessa.
Mhm.
It's like can't seem to get sleep.
I would imagine Vendrak is not much better off, given.
I'm sort of going in reverse order.
Okay.
I'm going in
So-
reverse order.
Katterina is just wide awake right now.
Not too
Yeah,
bad.
so it's like, and it's like, if you were to look over your shoulder, your party members, are in some form of sleep, whether it's, trying to force themselves to sleep, or, they actually are completely conked out. But you would hazard a guess that you've been maybe trying for the last 4 hours. It's like, oh, nothing's working. Fuck!
Yeah.
But the one person, obviously, you still see that's awake is Marcus, and he's still looking down that damn tunnel.
Katterina's gonna get up and come up next to him and tap him on the shoulder. I'll take
Yes.
next watch.
Better yet, why don't you take watch with me? Believe me, you need sleep more than I do.
All right, fair enough. And she just squats down next to him.
How's your wrist feeling?
A little tingly, but can't really complain.
You do know I didn't want to do that, right?
Yeah, I know. I know for sure you didn't want to. Not a lot of people want to chop off other people's hands that often.
But yeah, no, I hope it gets better.
Is
Have
that
I
the first time the subject has been broached since it happened?
between these two, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh.
That's
That's
kind
what I
of a bit of
thought. That's what I thought.
an awkward
Situation.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, hey, how's your family?
Yeah.
yeah.
And he, you know, after maybe a second or two of silence, he follows up with, did I do something wrong?
I'll cut her handle.
I love the innocence in that question. Besides chopping off one of her vital limbs? I don't know. Well, not. She's a little embarrassed at it because she's been really pissed the last 48 hours, and now she's got she's looking back on it, realizing, wow, that might have been a bit much. Wait, hang on, no, it wasn't. And she's like, well, I feel like the dragon made out of bones could have used just a little bit more warning.
Believe
Other than
me,
that, no.
Believe me, I wasn't expecting that this soon. I had a feeling Carthax may pop up. I wasn't too sure. But if I was expecting him to turn up, I wasn't expecting it now. Even I couldn't have told you of that.
So wait, this was inevitable? It just wasn't supposed to happen this quickly?
Well, when it happened last time, no, it didn't happen this quickly. But I have no idea what Cobb's been doing over the last God knows how many years. And if I'm honest,
that's kind of an assumption from Marcus, really, because he kind of knows about Cobb and
all right.
so he knows details about Carthax and what have you. So he knew that was kind of anything or one that's associated with him is possibly gonna come into play. Is that kind of what he's thinking is?
Yeah, but
I'll get to your questions when you're awake.
Oh, that's right. You're still unconscious right now.
Yes, I am. Sleep talking.
You're not there. You're unconscious.
And he says, but yeah, it's if I'm honest, I'm scared.
Okay.
You said you've seen this before.
Yes, but like I said, it wasn't as fast. When we originally were tasked with taking Cobb out, nothing happened this fast. This is why everything's sort of been catching me off guard.
Well, you've seen it before. It's moving faster than normal. We got Cobb himself. We got the dragon made of bones. What else can we look for? What should we be expecting around the corner next?
The near decimation of the entirety of Elizium.
Yeah, let's not do that.
That's the plan. Look, I'm sorry you and your friends have got caught up in the middle of this. But this is one of those times when the whole of Elizium has to band together for a curse such as this.
Well, we might have gotten wrapped up in it, but You're lucky you found who you did.
Maybe I am. But I think it's more down to fate than anything. Everybody gets tied up in this situation one way or another. Whether you're watchers like yourselves, or as lowly as a farm worker. It affects us all eventually.
Oh, you said so yourself. The destruction of Elizium. Gonna happen, which shouldn't. We really should try and stop that.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're trying to do. Look. You watch over the rest of these lot. I'm gonna scout ahead. But don't move. Got it? As I said before, don't venture off.
She's gonna give him a gentle pat on the shoulder, and just in case he needs to make any skill saves, he's gonna take a d6 of bardic inspiration from me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, alright, just watch your step, it's icy in here.
No need to worry about that. Been down this road quite a few many times. And then gets up and lights a torch again, but this time also using the bonfire to illuminate it.
Yes.
Make me an insight check.
Insight, okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Dice went flying off the table. That counts as an automatic crit success, right?
Fuck off. No, it doesn't.
Well, hopefully a total 19 is a little better.
Okay, so you're starting to wonder why he keeps lighting torches. Because, you know, from everything you know of him, like his ears, everything like that, he should be at the very least half elf.
Mm-hmm.
But he keeps lighting torches. So either he can't see in the dark, or there's something else to it.
Is he still like right there with me, or is he already left?
No, not in this split second. No, he's still there.
Okay. Marcus.
Hmm?
What do you need the torch for?
I had a feeling you'd ask at some point. Well, one, I can't see in the dark.
Oh.
Despite my appearance and my heritage. But two, never know when you need one.
Fair enough.
Alright. Hopefully I'll be back soon. Like I said, when they wake up, tell them to stay put.
Can do. She's gonna stretch.
Alright. Now, because of all that RP, who rolled the second highest?
No idea.
Oh god. Alright. The three of you remaining, re-roll, please.
You don't remember what you rolled?
No,
Well, I know I got 11. I know that.
Okay, you can stick with yours then.
Yeah.
I think mine was 17.
And I think Nyx... Actually, no, Nyx, weren't you 9?
Yes, she was.
Right. Okay, so Nevaeh, you're the next to wake up.
Okay.
And you just, you wake up to see Katterina awake and no Marcus.
Said bird.
Yeah,
It's
where's
cold
Mark?
in here. There must be some watchers in the atmosphere. I said bird.
Sorry.
That bar definitely coming through.
Sorry, back on topic.
It's gone. 'Cause I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it. It's gone. 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 It's gone
He went off to scout ahead. I'm taking over the next watch. You sleeping okay?
Yeah, slept fine.
That's good. That's real good. Oh, shit.
Did you sleep okay?
Yeah, totally.
Good.
Oh, we can't.
That's the way it usually goes. Like when you're trying to sleep, you just fucking can't. But as soon as you start doing something important, you're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. You're gone. You're right.
Nevaeh, make me an insight check.
Okay.
And at the same time, Katterina, roll me deception.
Oh boy.
2.
What did you get? Sorry, Nevaeh?
22.
Ooh.
Boy, deception starts with a D. Oh, that's a charisma skill, honey. It's a 22.
Oh.
I have a +8.
Okay. So how do I roll this? So all I'm gonna say from that is like, you. Okay, so Nevaeh, on your end of things, like, you're like, something seems a bit off, but you can't place it.
Okay.
And Katterina is like, oh, thank God, I think she brought it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be too sure on that one, bitch.
I'm totally convincing.
Alright. At which point, Vendrak, you wake up.
Alright.
This time mostly seeing Nevaeh awake, Katterina awake, and no Marcus.
Is it time to get up already?
God, does nobody sleep down here?
You put out of bed.
Well, I guess the only person I do see asleep at this point is just Nevaeh.
No, Nick.
No, Nevaeh
Nick.
is awake.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Nevaeh's awake, Nyx is not, right.
Yeah.
One of those.
Yes, this is just so like me.
It
Yes,
is.
Still asleep.
It is. Definitely.
And Vulen is probably awake because 4-hour trances.
Yeah.
We'll leave that up to the whims of the DM.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
perhaps he's in a meditative state. I don't know.
Hang on, actually. Just
What?
real quick.
Hmm.
Gee, I don't sleep, do I?
That's a good question.
Certain elves only need like a 4-hour trance, I think, to get a full rest.
Yeah, I think trance. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah, 4-hour trance.
Alright, we'll say it's 3 hours and 57 minutes.
You're screwed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the vice chairman of the Pedantic Society.
Well, we're all here except for one of us. What happened to Marcus?
He went off ahead. He said he was going to look for something.
Yeah, apparently. But,
Oh,
Not
so
sure.
I'm looking for something.
well, he went off ahead. That's all
Stop
we know.
asking questions, Nick. She's not awake.
Sleep, trance, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not so
Just-
sure, to be honest with you.
Quickly, just trance make you kind of.
Oh God.
Like meditation, you're kind of oblivious to everything around you, or
To a
That's the
certain degree, yes.
yeah, okay.
That's the normal for you.
Wow.
She's
Well,
not
Don't ask.
I'm not wrong, am I?
No.
I'm not saying anything.
Good lad.
Yeah, he, Marcus took off on ahead to kind of scout what's right ahead of us.
Right, can you stop yawning and repeat that, please?
And what's it full of torches?
Whew,
She wipes
no,
away
you-
the totally not there asleep tears.
Yeah,
She said,
that shit did not make
Marcus,
sense.
Marcus took a torch. He said he was gonna scout ahead.
Why a torch?
Well, you never know when you need one.
Oh.
Still, he's an elf, is he not? I mean,
Yeah, that's
for what I understand, an elf can see just as well as any dwarf in the night, although I'll deny it.
Unless he's looking for something.
I don't know. I
Eh,
can tell
maybe
the
he
guy
needs
how
to
to
see
live. How many digits does he have in his age? I'm not gonna try and command him.
Really?
I suppose that's one way to respect your elders, but
No, that's it.
How many figures? In his income? No, his age.
well,
Yeah, he just scouted on ahead.
okay. How long ago was he? Has he been gone?
Probably about 10 minutes at this point, Katterina.
Probably about 10 minutes at this point, Katterina.
Thanks.
I'm sorry. So easy.
Have you gotten enough sleep? Maybe you should
Oh
go
yeah,
back.
I'm good. I'm good.
Insight check, challenged by deception.
You got it.
Oh, you want me to do insight? Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh, you might have a better chance this time.
I do get a +6.
Don't know.
14.
17.
Oh. Yeah.
Apparently, I cannot tell. Ugh.
Well, you believe her.
All right.
You may never know.
Post-sleep dwarf, not
Today
very
I learned that
insightful.
Vendrak is the world.
Ugh.
Got dirty laugh.
So I'm pretty sure this guy can't see shit because, like, how many times do I roll low on like either perception or insight? My God.
We do need to get you some physical dice, Chaz. We really do.
Yeah, and
Or
then we'll
give
get
Vendrak
and
some
then there'll be
glasses.
faulty dice that only rolls ones. That'll be great.
As long as you have a lighter.
I've got some of
Yeah.
that.
What's that?
Dice
Dice
that only roll ones. Yeah.
What an echo. And have you seen the acoustics in this cave? It's got quite the echo.
It's as cold as ice.
Oh God.
But yes, Marcus has since scouted ahead.
Let me guess. He wanted us to stay here.
Yeah, I took over watch.
Hmm. You better get back eventually, because not exactly a big fan of being stuck in here.
Nope.
All right. At which point, Nyx and Vulen break their trance.
Okay, yeah, I would notice immediately. I think that that Marcus is gone.
How do your backs not get sore?
When you have 113 years to practice yoga,
I could see,
Oh God!
I could see Vulen in leggings.
I'm just saying this for the record, Slappy. None of this is on me.
I'm taking creative license. I'm just saying, when you're a scholar for 100 years, you have a lot of like free periods in your schedule.
The irony is that was so funny because I could literally just picture him saying that.
I'm as soon as tonight's session is over, I'm going to be handwriting an apology note to SlappyMeats here at Plexstorm, and I will be mailing it. I will be hand delivering it to his front door.
Make sure to keep all my limbs nice and limber.
Oh god, now he got two!
No.
We need to get that voice out of our throats. Somebody hand out the boo lozenges.
All right.
So we're all awake.
Oh man.
Okay, so I'm gonna So where has Marcus gone?
Apparently he's gone ahead, but he's took a torch with him.
Why is he taking a torch with him?
We're not sure.
That's what I've been saying.
The cavern is full of ice. Do you think there might be something here you need to melt?
Maybe.
No, I didn't know. That...
Well, I need to just pick me up and drag him off of him then. I could just do the same thing.
That's, I don't know. Yeah, I think that would resonate a bit suspect, because yeah, we would know that he wouldn't need it to see. Try as regarding it's very, very cold, so regarding melting stuff or like as a heat source, I don't buy that.
I mean, if he needed most of those things, all he'd have to do is equip a Vendrak.
Yeah. I'm thinking, really.
A little dwarven cleric like belt decor from Diablo 3 or something.
The new Ven pack.
Oh my god.
I need to change my screen.
Oh, God.
You pull a string on the back. Now go away.
I'd imagine the only reason why he would need a torch could be because he needs to see in color, which, fair enough, I suppose.
Oh,
Perhaps something on the walls.
Nevaeh is kind of
Alright, did anybody catch that?
And
Catch what?
What Katterina just said.
I wish it did.
Katterina,
What did
just...
I say?
Huh? You said something in particular that might have given something away.
I just said, oh, that's right.
Oh, I thought you said something else. Never mind.
Oh, no.
I'm seeing color.
Yeah.
I said something about seeing color.
No, that I thought it was a different wording, what Katterina said. Never mind, don't worry.
Okay.
Oh no.
God, hell no.
Yeah.
Well, if I expect... I mean, this is a magical cave, right? I'd imagine the one thing, if he needed to actually see in color, would be maybe seeing the walls or something, maybe a rune. Could always be possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Still not sure.
Okay, can I ask Katterina directly? Because I'm the only one that hasn't done like a perception check or whatever.
Alright.
Whatever it is. See if I think she's telling the
In
truth
your
or
case,
not.
an intelligence.
Okay, well, first of all, you've got to actually ask the question.
It's an intelligence check. I could tell one of them.
It's in your yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah, I'm like, did you not ask him why he's needing a torch? Take a torch with him?
No?
You didn't.
Insight versus deception.
Y'all were unconscious.
Right. Insight.
Yep.
Oh god, you're gonna fail
Oh boy.
miserably.
Oh dear. I probably will. Oh yeah, and I probably will. 12.
25.
Yep, Nix, you buy it.
Blinding thinker, I buy that.
Katterina has you all on fucking lockdown.
Yo, we're all in lockdown. Meanwhile, I'm gonna put this in general. Meanwhile, Katterina probably looks something like this.
I really like that.
Kind of like, he just took a torch and he went on ahead. Get off my ass.
Yeah, I just scribble that now. So there's that.
That image is a little too perfect.
bags under the eyes. Oh, God.
These bags are Gucci, motherfucker.
Currently, then, you're the only one that doesn't actually buy it.
No.
Right now. Okay.
Well, it's not that she doesn't buy it. It's more that something's off, but Nevaeh can't tell what. She doesn't know whether it's because Katterina lied or whatever. Just something's off.
Speak of the devil.
Mm-hmm.
We have a slapper.
Yeah, we have a
All
slappy
the
now.
yoga meditation paid off.
Yeah.
Oh God, Slappy. I'm
what's
so
up?
sorry.
Eating.
What have I done?
Oh,
Well, it's not what. Well, why don't you explain, Mage?
well, here's the thing.
Yes, go on.
Moving the plot forward, just for shits and giggles, we had to send a message to Eve down at the patrician's office.
Oh, yay.
But Vulen had to do it.
Of course.
And I took care of it for you.
Yay.
Rest assured, it was an impression made entirely out of love and respect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe you.
And now it's been headcanon that Vulen did yoga in his scholarly days.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
That's how his back doesn't get sore from meditating to in a trance to.
Yeah, but
Headcanon accepted, motherfuckers.
Mage, you did it very well.
He did do it well.
Vulen in a gray sweatshirt and black leggings.
oh, you're speaking my language.
Oh my God. Where were we?
What you trying not to laugh?
Vulen, do you require a little catch up?
Perhaps.
How about some mustard?
Very funny.
Well,
Just to nutshell it a little bit, obviously, you questioned Mistral a tad bit more. Well, more in particular, Katterina did. How would you describe that? Katterina reacted to that, Mage?
To
Mistral.
To his advice, it certainly helped that she kind of looked like death when he answered it, but she's internalizing it so hard because as soon as he said that, she just turned on her heel and said, "Let's get the fuck out of here."
Yeah. So,
That's probably why she hasn't slept yet and looks like that beautiful drawing.
So what Mistral said in particular was that the reason he did the summoning of Cobb was because Marie made a deal with the devil to try and make their lives better when Katterina was...
A devil or the devil?
A devil.
Okay.
As opposed to the other 25 B, C, D, E, F.
I'm
sorry, she's trying to nutshell it.
And obviously because did that when Katterina was very young. At which point, Marcus advised that the Wiccans help get themselves and everybody from Glen Vale to Dull Dawn via broomstick, so they can travel land a lot faster. Marcus also sent a raven messenger to warn Dull Dawn of the possible oncoming Carthax, the Dracolich.
Yeah.
And then to possibly use the book against, at least at this point, Carthax, he advised taking a much quicker route to the Forest of Pan than across basic land. At which point you went a mile south of Maiden's End to a stone circle, which is the stone circle in particular was dedicated to Hecate, the goddess of magic. And Marcus says something under his breath, and there's this stepped pedestal in between all of these standing stones, and the top slab just disappears, and there's a descending staircase downwards. Unfortunately, you did.
Casualty though.
Yes, unfortunately, you did have to leave the Landover above ground.
Oh no.
I shoveled snow on it.
Yes, they did try to cover it as best they could. But literally, you've barely been in it, like in terms of real time. You've barely been in the cave 5 minutes. You went in, made camp essentially, but it seems that the winter has gotten into this tunnel, essentially this underground tunnel, as the floors and the walls are like slick with ice.
Okay.
And literally, I had everybody make just straight Constitution rolls to see who like awakes first, because Marcus took the first watch. And Katterina got first. Had a small chat with him about because they got the sense, and this is pretty much confirmed by Katterina, that Marcus feels like none of you trust him.
Oh gosh, why would he feel that way?
I wonder what...
And obviously they had a small chat about what happened and what's going to be sort of upcoming when it comes in terms of Cobb. And then he said he'd be taking, he'd just be scouting ahead, and he told Katterina to make sure to tell the rest of you waking up not to move, because this cave in particular, well, this tunnel in particular, it's must have some magicalness to it, because obviously you're able to travel a great distance a lot faster than you would above ground. And obviously he said that if you stray from the path, essentially if you don't know the path of how to get through, that you can get quite easily lost. So that's why he's told you basically all to park it. But subsequently, you've each been getting up one at a time. The last to get up was yourself and Nyx.
Okay.
And if anybody has any secrets they need to keep, hit me up.
I think you are my secret.
So, at this particular point, yeah, Nyx and Vulen wake up from their trance to find, obviously, Katterina, who's looking like that. Nevaeh, so basically the whole party's awake at this point, but you see Nyx and Vulen at this point. You see no Marcus.
I'm sorry, you don't see him?
Yeah, the Marcus isn't there.
Very
No.
quick. Okay, he's not there. Okay, good. Yeah, perfect.
This drawing is actually helping me get into character.
Maybe I should scribble more often.
So with that, does Vulen believe it? The same thing, the same insight that we've all done?
Well, let Vulen ask.
Okay.
I'm still not sure. I don't know what he's up to. I'm still suspicious.
Can I feel anything about this tunnel? Can I feel the magical energy in this tunnel?
Arcana check, please.
Yes, indeed.
Doing some retroactive scouting.
14.
14. So there is a magical essence sort of like running through this tunnel. It isn't, you definitely know it's not related to the ice. The ice is just ice that's
No, it's not.
obviously just come about because of this whole early winter thing.
Yeah.
But the tunnel itself, it's like almost like veins running through a body. Like you can almost, if you will, almost see it with your eyes, like sort of like tracing it across the walls, like veins running through the walls of like this purple. The best way I describe it is like purple magical essence sort of running.
Oh, sorry, 15. That if that helps.
Yeah, no. So yeah, this like purple veins, like sort of running, magical veins, sort of running out throughout the walls of this tunnel.
Explains the use of a torch.
But you're only just barely able to see it because obviously there is apart from, actually no, that is the reason you're able to see it, because obviously Vendrak got rid of 30 cubic feet, wasn't it, of ice, so you could see the walls and floors at this particular point. But if it was a bit further ahead, you probably would have had to have rolled higher to see it beyond the pass ice.
But so at this point, I can feel this thrumming, this of magical.
It's not like a pulse. It's just like what you sort of visually see is like what it would basically be like veins, but it's sort of like more of if I describe the sensation, it's more like a hum.
Ah, okay.
It's like being too close to a power station.
Oh yeah. It's a buzz.
Yeah.
Okay. So it feels very magical, and he's gone. Hello, Katterina. You look alert. I'm looking at Katterina with that look on her face. You look alert this morning?
Yeah.
Where did our host go?
He grabbed a torch and he took off ahead just to kind of scout things out.
Fantastic. So glad to be left.
That cough all the way in the distance was so perfectly timed. I'm sorry.
Oh dear Lord.
Just kind of.
You're choking at the right time there, Trace.
Apologies.
Great. As we were told not to move, I guess we just wait here then. Shall I have some breakfast?
I'm really gotten any sleep at your time on breakfast. I mean,
I'm munching some fucking pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon. Oh my god. I still have some of that. I forgot. Katterina totally remembered this the whole time. Reaches into her pocket after a yawn and grabs a hunk of bacon. Just crunch. Look, I took over the second watch. He went ahead to scout, and I was making sure nobody goes after him.
That's good. Oh, don't yawn. You're making me yawn.
Sorry.
I reached into the bag and grabbed my rations.
Okay.
I didn't pick up the pocket bacon. Katterina obviously did. But I'm gonna eat some jerky. No.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
So I will say that that given the length of time, you would have despite what may have happened, you would have got full rest, but only because, and this may irk people slightly, that you've been waiting around a bit. You know, for Marcus to return.
Okay.
And
I've been reading a novel in the meantime.
Yeah, and at first it's like, oh, there must be echoes of footsteps, and you think it's like, he must be on his way back, like the echoes reverberating through the tunnel. But then they get louder and heavier.
Ooh.
Wouldn't like Tanaway and Nessa be like proper on guard at this point? They both have keen hearing and smell.
Okay. Okay, so Nessa and Tanaway at this point, obviously, you know, a little before you would definitely like perk their ears up and say, and it's like, sorry, Nesabinian was at all. So, something's coming, and it don't smell good.
Okay.
Because I was
Actually,
thinking, are they not going to be
scratch that.
The confined space.
2.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Make Armor on myself.
So were we automatically assuming that it's Marcus coming back?
Well, no, not if it smells bad.
No,
it's not going to be.
Or
He doesn't smell that bad.
Has he sent something after us?
Oh, you never know.
It's not going to be something good, is it?
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Has Marcus sent something after us?
Marcus isn't going to have sent something after us.
Well, he went off with the torch.
I know, and I know there's been this, like, he has been worried about our reactions, this kind of distress. I don't know. I think I would be the one, everybody that I would like. I totally trust him, regardless. So, I definitely wouldn't be thinking that.
15.
Okay, so, like the booms of what you think are definitely footfalls at this point.
Okay.
You know, come. You know, it's more of a walking pace. It isn't like a running pace or anything like that. Even a jog. It's just a walking pace. Come walking up the to your direction, basically, and you start seeing like the bend in the tunnel, these 2 large shapes, humanoid shapes, a shadow appear on the wall, and yeah, they seem large, and then
they haven't seen us yet.
No, because at this point they're literally turning the corner, and obviously the first sight you get of them is blue skin.
Blue skin.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
a lot of furs, as for what they're wearing.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
And about 20 foot tall.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of furs and 20. Okay.
As you see, this requires no roll. You guys have heard about these things again in tales and whatnot. These appear to be frost giants. A male and a female.
Right.
Hello, friends.
Wonderful.
So,
okay, hold on. So, we
hey,
know of frost giants.
yeah, like there have been tales like told of like you know little fables and stuff like that of like giants taking children away to eat them, and the various different kinds of giants. Like you have the insanely fat ones, the hill giants, which you have come across one. The ones that will manipulate the campfire in the night to flush it out and, you know, take away your children to then, you know, I don't know, say, dunk them in iron and stuff and use them as trophies, which are the fire giants.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Frost giants will take away the children, use their skin for clothing to keep themselves warm. Cloud giants will use the children for sport and throw them up into the air and try to catch them.
Giants, they just hate kids.
Yeah. Well, these are mostly children's tales. You don't know if any of that is actually true, but it probably is.
Word. Okay.
I think the Pool of Radiance game actually had that happen, where they like used them as a fucking tennis ball.
Pull!
So I've got to set a couple of things up here.
Oh, fuck!
So, Boogeyman's tales notwithstanding, is there any knowledge that I have of May Frost Giant culture that can relate to them? Or is it, or all we know is these very stories?
You can make me a nature check if you wish.
Nature.
Yep.
Alright, let's go. Let's giggity go.
Oh, shite.
Oh, nice. Feel good about that one. 'Cause that's a dirty 20.
Oh, nice. Okay, so, yeah, you've delved a bit more into, research behind all the different kinds of giants. Frost giants in particular, you may actually have a certain understanding of why they'd be here. Because frost giants actually sort of like migrate whenever it's wintertime. Like sort of not migrate as such, but they definitely show up more often because obviously it's this time of year where they'll, you know, completely wreck a village or two, take what they can, and then sod off back to their lair, or yes, try and find a possibly new settlement.
They move as far as the cold reaches.
Exactly.
Damn.
And obviously the influence of carbon in this early winter certainly helps them out, whether it's intentionally or unintentionally. I believe they might speak common, but I believe they only speak giants. Let me check.
Do not.
Just trying to get to it in my
Katterina just sees these two giant fucking blue people just, oh, come on!
Oh, did I go past it? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I did actually. Damn it.
If only I had the tongue spell.
Things.
Oh, hey, what's Vulen's HP at right now?
Don't worry about that.
I think everyone's long rested.
Yeah, I did say long rested. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Did we get a long rest? Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, he did.
Thankfully. Because whatever I missed, I'm still made of glass.
Yeah, just giant. Frost giants only speak giant.
They don't even speak common. Why would they? Why would they speak common? Of course not.
I wasn't too sure, but yeah.
Yeah. You know, well,
Hey, we live in a world where, you know, technically about 12 hours ago, we beat the shit out of a dragon made entirely out of bones. Languages are not a weird thing.
Nah, but giants are dicks.
Yes.
They're not polite enough to know our language.
Once again, Eddie Izzard. Ham and egg and you're not even tried, do you? Trying to order fast food in another country.
Maybe storm giants would know our language, but they would know it out of spite.
I can check. Yeah, actually, storm giants do know common.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, so at this point, we are going to go to the battle camp.
I'm gonna roll my green dice.
Alright, so
Green means go.
let me set this up for you.
I really like this place. It looks pretty chill.
Okay, so grab your dudes here.
Oh yes, lots of ice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just lots of ice.
Okay.
Yay. Ooh. Chili map. Animals.
Oh God.
One female,
Jesus!
one male.
I'm more concerned about wherever the hell Marcus is.
Alright, so as it says on the screen, can you guys roll me initiative?
Yay.
You
I think Vulen already went ahead and did that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Gotta read the room.
Oh, they're big.
They're really big.
Okay. Right, so we're rolling initiative,
Oh.
yes? Oh, I've got to do Talloway as well.
Yeah, you are.
That's it, that's straight.
And in fact, you know what? I'm gonna call this a breakfast one.
11. Okay. So,
The one who was on fucking watch rolled a nat 1.
It's the
right, let's stick that in.
Yum,
All
yum,
of
yum,
you-
yum, yum, bacon.
It's just bacon sticking out of her teeth. All of you take your combat round. And, yo, look over there!
What are you? What's that?
15.
I see a light.
Frost Giants! Man, I have a Frost Giant slaying knife! Got a black again!
Sorry, fucking 4?
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's go. Jesus. Yeah, we're in there then. Jesus Christ. All right.
Cool.
Actually, look at my spells then.
So I rolled my Sentinel Shield with advantage on initiative, and I got a 3 and a 2.
Good job.
Hey, you're still going before me!
No, I'm not.
No, he's not.
My dex is a flat 10.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Vendrak's like, give me some of the bacon.
She's gonna be here, hold this bacon.
Even the shield being like up and at him is
Hand out-
Avengers
Just
just
hand
like
out the bowl, but yeah.
Okay. So,
banana. So.
the first to go will be Nevaeh.
yeah.
Go.
Oh god, we're started.
Ashley would like to rage.
How far away are we from them?
I'd say at a glance.
Just rounded
maybe
the
about-
corner.
Oh, let me count out. 1, 2,
Hello, big blue friends.
8,
They're not
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Quite a distance.
What's the range of your lance?
Is that quite a distance in metric, or?
Well, the fact that she said quite, I don't know many Americans who would say that without pretending to be posh.
Excuse
How many
me.
quite a distances are into fucking longs?
Who are you talking? Thank you.
What's the range of a lance? That's a range
10
of a
feet.
lance, isn't it?
10 feet, yeah.
Oh,
About just
yeah,
about
yeah.
50 distance.
Oh, it's-
Basically, you can have one square between you and the enemy.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, so that, yeah, your javelin, so.
Just a normal javelin or the
Yeah, but
javelin
how
with
far
light
can you throw a javelin? That's what I'm saying.
Most javelins, I think, 20
Oh,
feet,
javelin.
and-
Oh,
or
that's
30
Oh,
feet,
right,
I think.
okay,
and
right.
then-
220 foot.
I would,
Well,
I would go.
you have two numbers when you throw it. You have the lower number and the larger number. The larger number you have to throw with disadvantage. If it's
Yeah.
larger than the smaller one.
Every range attack is that.
Oh yes, it's that.
Oh god!
If you're
What
over
have you done?
the certain distance,
Yeah,
it's in there, isn't it? So
that's what I'm just looking at.
I don't know. If I was you, I would come forward as far as you can, then, which is what is the furthest you get? Is that 40 feet?
You could take the dash action.
120.
No, you can come forward 40 feet.
Yeah.
So what does that leave in between?
Well, if you take the dash action, she can move up to 80 feet.
Fuck, that's right. Shit.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah,
But that does take up the action.
yeah.
Does,
Yeah,
doesn't
and
it?
actually, do you even need to though? If you can throw a javelin,
Yeah, that's it. Do
you're
I
gonna
need to move?
have a
Yeah, mechanically speaking, you can move and actually be able to throw your lance.
Right,
Throw your
okay.
javelin, not lance.
Yeah, if you
Don't
go
throw your lance.
40
Yeah.
feet,
Yeah,
Don't throw that.
20,
Alright.
30, you are
Don't throw that. It's nice.
yeah.
That's
just
not to be
in the
mad.
range of the first one
Yeah.
to do it with hang on, 30, so normal.
Yeah.
But it's up to you. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
look.
doing.
Move me
We're back.
forward 40 foot.
Ooh, just in range.
Yeah.
Just in range, so throw that javelin.
Right.
Now, is this lightning or is this normal?
Do I do the lightning? And if it hits, I do the 5d6. Yeah. Sod it.
Alright.
See?
Sod it. Get
Oh,
him.
is that, hang on, is that
Oh,
without
yeah.
your,
Your length of lightning, does that hit targets in a line?
26.
26. Did you say it was a nat 20?
yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Yeah, girl.
So, that's gonna be double all damage dice.
Ooh.
Oh, yes! That's 10. Is that 10?
Mm.
That's a lot of fucking number rocks.
Well, actually, no, it's gonna be...
He's going to add this lot up.
It's gonna be 12d6.
12.
Why is it not
Oh,
10?
dang, sick.
Because it's the 1d6 for the
yeah.
javelin itself, then 5d6 on top of that for lightning.
Oh, okay.
Hits.
Yeah, it's 1d6 anyway, and then the other 5.
Yeah, so it'd be
Katterina,
12d6.
See what happens when I'm on watch? Everything's fine.
Okay.
Okay?
Indeed, Katterina observes this.
13,
Use my bonus action to stroke my chin.
14,
Use your reaction.
15,
Oh.
16,
Katterina strokes her beard.
go on, so add that on the end.
And then says out loud, where the fuck did this come from?
what was that?
What the hell?
15, 16. Why do you keep getting ones?
Dunno.
Oh my god!
You're
that's
jinxing me!
Stop it!
Oh,
Stop talking about it.
18,
Yes, 22.
22, more,
Yeah.
26,
Yeah.
28, and the
22.
plus 6.
28, 34.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a
But yeah. Does the lightning lance or lightning javelin hit targets in a line or a single target?
I think it's a single target, because I don't think it works like a lightning bolt.
Ah, word. Okay, yeah.
Alright,
Nice.
so...
Nice. Cause yeah, it's a fucking enchanted weapon. You can do it. It's just what, once a day.
Yeah. So yeah, that was quite a hefty hit.
Indeed. They're around the corner and say, "Hello, friends." Ah!
Yeah, so you see Nevaeh run forward, throwing the lightning javelin, it turning into a lightning bolt, swoosh straight into the female's chest, and almost like the anime style, like they get completely surrounded by lightning moment,
Nice.
as does hits dead on target.
You've named that javelin Pikachu, right?
That'll do. I'll take that.
All right.
Well done.
Yay.
Next up is Nevaeh.
Wait,
Good
does
boy.
Nevaeh have another attack, or am I imagining?
Oh yes, she does. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting.
Oh,
But
what?
I don't know how much you can do from here.
Yeah, so do another attack. So are you going with the javelin
You
again?
have
Yeah?
a fucking full of shells.
Oh my god.
You do have that
With your attack bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
cover
So
actual
23
javelin.
on that one.
23. Okay, that's a hit.
Okay.
Yeah, Lolo.
How many d6 do I get?
Standard javelin.
Just
yeah.
the standard javelin.
Okay.
Yeah.
6 plus 6, 12.
Rally around the giants.
Nice.
Oh.
Finger.
That was awesome.
The female frost giant took quite a lot of damage there.
That was a great single turn.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Let's see how Nevaeh does.
Right, I'm on
The giant turns the corner and says, "Oh, what's for breakfast?" Oh shit!
Hello, we come bringing a fruit basket. Ow, my arm!
All right.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Anyway,
Start.
he
Go,
will,
good boy, go.
advantage on this, won't he? He's within. Oh, hang on. Is he? Have you placed him within
No,
5?
No.
he's
No, he's
not
not.
quite close enough.
Oh.
Not quite close enough for tactics.
So, right. Okay, so going with bite.
Whoa. That's a melee
You gotta
attack.
move first.
You gotta move.
You gotta
Oh.
move.
Of course, I've got to move him, haven't I? And I can't. I can't get him close enough.
You
Come on.
take the
Go,
dash
good boy.
action.
Hang
Run,
on.
good boy, go.
Right. Oh my god, how am I working? I'm right in front of always in front of this pool
Ice
of water. Oh, is it ice, is it? Okay.
Well,
I'm glad to know I've been muted this whole time.
Five,
Anyway, the javelin hits everything in a line. The electric attack.
and
Oh, it does?
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
You
Alright.
shitting fuck.
Okay, so is that half damage for the second attack though? Like the second creature? I can't remember how it works.
Well, the sense of bulk lining
Make a dex.
hits a target within 120 feet.
Yep.
Each creature in a line, excluding unit target, has to take a DC 13 dex saving throw.
Oh, I didn't know about
Yeah,
dex saving
Yeah.
throw.
oh, so what? That's when
It turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target. So technically, yeah, you can hit 120 feet, and then after that, it just turns back to a normal javelin.
Okay.
Right, well, okay,
Fuck
so...
yeah, Nevaeh.
I'll just say for the sake of it that they both fail,
Yeah.
because I've
Big
already taken the
boys.
damage off, so...
Big boys and girls.
As for the other bit,
We're not expecting that lightning bolt in this ice cave. Dodge this. No.
javelin of
They
lightning.
were salad. Mage. Mage. You're speaking the right language. Lolo's all about the potatoes.
We were just making jokes about Russian handwriting.
Oh, word.
It's such a weird way it's written. Like
Come on, it's Tanaway's go.
if you look at the full thing, right,
Is it
it's
not
so
just
strange.
for the.
I don't think he has.
Well,
Did you not say that you did it that they failed?
yeah, I've taken the damage off. Yeah, I've taken
Oh,
damage.
right. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so big boy with a fucking fever over here.
Hmm.
Got a little-
So, yeah,
Little buddy.
so
What am I gonna do here?
you could have Tanaway take the dash action, which gives you double
then-
movement, but then Tanaway can't attack.
Yeah. He can't do it. He can do a little num num.
And that's gonna be. Oh, I don't know about that. Hang
Maybe,
on.
maybe just.
The one thing you could do is move him next to Nevaeh and prepare a reaction where, if the giant's get in melee range of Nevaeh, he attacks.
Yeah, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I agree with that because I don't really want to do the dash action, make him go. Oh my god, see, my
Just robs them for no reason, right? Like, he just sprints up to a giant and says, "Hi."
yeah,
Hi there.
effectively be going up then. Yeah, nothing. So.
I just met you and I love you.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's a good boy. He's a
I
good
don't
boy.
know. I shot that night.
45. Yeah, because it would be, said would be 45 to get next to you.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
yeah.
yes. So when you have a character prepare an action, you set a condition. So, I guess what you're looking at is Tanaway is prepared. Ka-chomp chomp. Whomever comes up. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah. So straight at the
He's
side
gotta
of
be
the
prepared for an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good boy. He's a good boy.
Okay. So that's all Tanaway will be doing.
Get within a foot of me, I'm gonna hump your
So
legs. So
next up would
Good lord.
Vulen.
Did I kick him out the fucking way?
Yeah, already.
My wall.
Then
If he starts something me fucking leg.
Oh, we get a long rest. Fuck, give me my slots back. What the hell?
Why don't Yeah, I've read it now.
Give me those.
Yes.
Give me those slots.
What?
So, I will, I guess. Look at them. Oh, look at them. They are so threatening. Vulen has just no choice but to cast an emerald foot-long orb of energy out of his focus. Pew goes this green ball, and it splashes just between them, all of them, and they must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As this vitriolic sphere emerges between them.
That's a 6. And that is an 11. So I'm guessing fail.
They all fail?
Yep, both.
6 and 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what's your DC? It's your DC.
It is only 2. Sorry, I had to look closer at the. I thought there were 4. Okay, yeah. Good. Yay. Hooray. Because that means so much damage. Does anybody have some D4 I can borrow?
I'm. How many do you need?
I need 10.
I have 8.
Roll 4 for me.
4. Okay, starting total. We got 5. We got 10. We got 13. We got 18.
Good roll. Good lord.
3, 5, 3.
You rolled 44?
Well, 44? I thought you said D6. Oh my god.
D4s.
My bad. Mulligan.
I trusted you, Katterina.
Roll D4. I got a 5.
Math, motherfucker. Okay. That's 4, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11?
Still not bad.
Yeah, good roll. 13 plus 11. There we go. So 13 plus 11. What's math?
That'll be 24.
Indeed.
24.
Yep. They all take 24 acid damage.
Okay.
And when they start their turn, or when they end their next turn, they're going to take another 5d4.
So let me do the math here.
As the vitriolic sphere splashes all over them.
I fucking love that spell.
It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's a shame I didn't prepare Lightning Bolt to follow up, but that's fine.
Don't worry, I got you.
oh, what? Oh, subtlety? It's Katterina's? Katterina's specialty?
I have no idea what you're talking. I'm totally subtle. Hey, look, there's giants.
Okay, so...
Yeah. I will not move. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, so... next up then would be Nyx.
Okay. Right.
Go.
I am gonna move.
Jump on your puppy.
One second, I want to check something.
Kind of sounds like something Freddie Mercury would say.
Get on your backs and ride!
See you, and it's within 5 foot of the enemy. Oh, you have to be within 5 foot of the enemy.
Okay.
Alright, okay, what I was thinking of doing is I'm going to work. Damn it. Okay, right, that being the case, then I'm just going to have to go at them with my longbow with an adamantite arrow.
Alright.
Ooh, shooting on the good ammo.
Turns around and gets Jez.
Dropping on the hollow points.
Okay.
As long as it don't hit me in the butt, I don't care.
Right, so. Oh!
Okay, Vendrak behind you.
Critical fail.
Are you
Critical
fucking
fail.
shitting me?
Well, I guess you're shooting your girlfriend. Or your dog.
Safe.
Oh my god.
Right. So, what happens is...
Don't even.
Nyx goes to fire an arrow. Do the children like to finish the rest of this story?
No! He's getting one in the butt this time.
Is it you?
Is
Is
it
it
you?
you?
You know what? I'm gonna roll. Hold on, how many?
Does Tracy eat one, or
One,
does
two,
Tanaway?
three,
Does Tanaway have less of a
four,
reason to
five,
trust her master?
6. I'm gonna roll a d6.
What
Let's
the
see
hell?
where the
No
arrow
way.
lands.
Oh,
Bounce
good
off the wall,
lord.
maybe?
Fucking wild arrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Shit.
Careless with firearms.
Okay. So somehow she goes to fire this arrow.
You're me doing wolf right now. Jesus.
Goes to fire this arrow. Hits the wall. Hits another wall. Hits another wall. Then shoots straight behind her, hitting Vulen.
Ting tong, ting tong.
Oh, yeah. No, it's Vulen this time, not Vendrak. I'm so
Oh, bloody
I'm
hell.
so
Take a
that
point
me?
of damage, Vulen.
Holy shit.
That's straight up Mario 64 physics. Pioing.
The only one behind Nyx is Vulen.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. Wowzer. How much damage?
1.
Just one.
Oh,
Yeah, just 1.
just one? Not plus one? Because that wasn't adamantine arrow.
All right, if you want to take 2, that's up to you.
I integrity, damn it.
Just Katterina over her shoulder, just like, wow, that was real magic.
It's literally like, because you just did your vitriolic spear, like the arrow literally hits the end of your finger.
Yeah, like, I'm so proud of it. And I'm like, what the?
You think you shoot some bugger up the arse?
worst ranger ever.
See, I wouldn't say ever. She is one of the worst.
I can't believe this is a running gag.
Oh shit. My mind.
Me and my big mate, I can't believe that. You got a set of dice.
Holy shit.
Buying you new dice. I'm sick of this shit.
Oh my god.
The day an arrow makes it into Katterina's ass, she's going to pull it out and throw it at you.
Well, at least this time it didn't hit Vulen's ass. It
Vendrak has one
cut off his
response.
Unbelievable. I'm like cursed.
Vulen looks over to Vendrak and just like begs, you know, just into a begging gesture, like, "Ugh. I know what it's like now."
Do you want to?
He's just sweating.
Oh
And on
my
that day, they
God.
found camaraderie.
He's my best friend, okay? Good.
Oh.
We knew what it was like to take one before that. Sorry, what are we talking about?
Nobody's gonna bloody trust you.
At least it was a roper at this time. I was sure he was going to say it was Jez. That's it. I mean, that was one joke.
Do you move? Do you go somewhere? Do you just run back home in embarrassment?
The grind, like, just like opens up and swallows me. Or I'm wishing it would.
So a ranger gets one attack, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
You have all hands. So with your short swords, you can attack twice, but with the longbow, it's just one.
Yeah.
Mercifully,
Specifically for the
just
beast
one.
hunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's rubbing your mouth, didn't you?
That's
Right.
because you can use the.
Frighten this girl with a longbow.
I to be honest, anyway, I don't know if we'd want Nyx using another attack.
Exactly right.
Nobody trusts you now, mate.
Man,
Okay, so next is the giants.
I was trying to help.
Right. So the giant not knowing subtlety,
Oh, giant.
and I believe somebody's reaction goes off.
We're friends. Hi, puppy. Yay.
Hello there.
A certain wolf's reaction goes off.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom, Nyx.
Nyx!
You're muted.
Sorry.
Muted.
I will bite the giant.
I was hiding under the snow because I love you.
Love you both. Jeff,
Run after
you're
me.
both good boys. Head pats.
You know what? I
we
think
have to say-
Tanaway was voiced by Alec Baldwin from Cats vs. Dogs.
Tanaway?
I have not seen
I'm gonna
it.
come over there and bite your ankle. Son of my mom.
I'll take it.
I was really thinking of like the dog from Up, but
Yeah. That's what I figured. Because yeah, last episode we made him fucking Scooby Doo.
Oh god.
I didn't.
I did. I did, and I regret it.
What's that attack from Tanaway?
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
Where's the attack?
Yeah.
Give me a little snap. Snip. Snippity snap.
That is dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh
At least
my-
Tanaway can actually do something.
Wow.
Yeah, at least someone's a good boy.
That hits. That
Nom, nom,
hits.
nom.
Okay, so that is.
Hello, friend.
Okay, so.
I want to taste you.
Oh! On the floor. Right, let's try that again. So 9 plus 50.
15. Cool. Alright. Just do that. Okay. So after that, the female frost giant is definitely looking bloodied.
Nice. This 4th edition mechanics.
Well, it's just sort of carried over, and I use it to describe that. Yeah.
Because it's pussy. I see you. You are seen. You are seen.
Okay, so at this point, the female is gonna make her attacks though. Frost giants get 2 attacks. So, right, so gonna be with her giant sword. Nevaeh, that is going to be a 16 to hit. Nevaeh?
Nevaeh? Uh-oh.
Did they...
Dracy!
Oh,
Dracy,
God.
girl.
Hang on. Did you hear us?
No.
nope.
No, we can-
And now.
Going on and off noises all the time, so I think we lost sound completely.
Yeah. My armor class is 19.
Alright, she doesn't hit.
Oh shit! Holy good lord!
Is how much?
A barbarian with a fucking AC 19? I'm afraid of this.
Beef! It's what's for dinner!
Okay, so that second attack's going to be on Tanaway,
Yeah.
and that is going to be a 22.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Are you sure?
17.
But since this is a big sword, this is,
It's-
so It-
No.
it does 3d12 damage.
There we go.
Oh,
3d12.
Strap on, friends.
It's a
Here we go.
big sword!
We're fighting giants, dude. Just like this fight. That's why Vulen fucking pulled out his 4th level spell right away. He was like, "Oh, these are no, we don't want this.
Yeah,
We don't."
I'm gonna make him run away.
they don't want none.
Mm-mm.
How much damage?
Hold on, I'm about to roll it.
Just so much. Just so much.
I don't want to know.
Just don't tell us. Let's keep it secret.
If I could fight a fucking another d12 would help.
When
Where
the
will my
DM
d12s go?
When the DM doesn't have enough dice, that's a scary thing.
I'm gonna put it down to blindness issues, thank you.
I got one for you. I'll roll it. Here.
It's alright, I've got 3 now. I've got 3.
Okay, well, good, because I rolled very high.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. We keep losing sound and I don't know why. Hang on.
Oh, I gotta do math anyway, so.
This poor pupper, he's a good boy. He did a snippety snap, but no. He's getting pet too hard.
Alright, so that's gonna be. I don't.
Don't know what's going on. Oh,
No.
I know what it could be.
Alright, so that's gonna be 27 damage to Tanaway.
27.
Good lord. Good thing he's a fucking beefy boy. He's a go beefy boy. Meow. So it's 2 attacks. 1 missed and one pet the dog.
He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
And this one.
Running away with his tail.
Here he comes.
There.
Oh, he's going around. Oh, he's coming around the bend.
Oh.
One for Nevaeh? Oh shit.
It's gonna be 2 for Nevaeh.
2 for Nevaeh.
Yep.
Strap on, girl.
Okay. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Are you
Okay.
sure? It's gonna be funny someday.
Monster.
That's 25 damage.
Ooh.
Then the next attack, let's see
You
if this
didn't- you
hits.
didn't rage. Oh no.
Next attack, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, another 3d12 coming your way.
Not if I use my reaction.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm going to use my reaction to bend luck. I'm going to burn those 2 sorcery points, and please take
4 away from that 22 attack roll.
Okay.
Ooh, good roll. Good roll. Oh,
That
was
should be a
great
miss
one.
now, right?
Yes, that is a miss.
I peed a little.
Wait, you were or Katterina.
No. There was 2 attacks on there.
Yeah, but the second one missed thanks to Katterina.
Oh,
Cool.
okay.
wild magic.
What your damage was before that.
Girl.
Alright, so, I believe it is Katterina up next as well.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, wild magic, that bend luck skill is so much fun. I call it pint-sized importance.
It's nice. Yeah, it's basically, you know, cutting word, except you're not high level bard yet.
Oh, shit.
Miss that, yeah.
I would like Nessa to move north of Tanaway, please.
So it's Nessa's go next.
Oh, yes.
I want that chili swing.
And she would like to take a swing at the big lady.
Nom nom.
Is that gonna reach?
It should be. I have 40 feet of movement, so I should have at least 1 or 2 squares left.
Alright, so you want to, like, sort of round here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Take a chomp. Take a little big chomp.
It was be a squeeze, but okay.
Worth it.
Nom.
Alright, so roll to hit.
All right. Let's start.
Better
with
with
the
your pecker.
beak. Okay. The beak. It. Fucking hell. 25 to hit.
I'll do it.
And that's gonna be 11 piercing damage.
Okay, let me get that down. Okay, cool.
And now coming at you with the beans.
Yep.
No, with the beans. Good little beans.
That's another 25.
Yep,
17
that'll
plus
hit.
eight.
Yeah, that'll hit.
2d8
Pop,
plus
pop.
5, and that's gonna be 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
15 petting damage.
Good beans. Alright, that was it for Nessa. Katterina, as a bonus action, is gonna go look over at Nyx and say, "Aim for someone else's ass!" Take your
I'm just-
d6 of Bardic Inspiration.
You serious? Okay.
Can't
At least it
disagree.
didn't hurt my ass. It hit my hand.
Mate.
Shit still hurts.
My ass is thus far unpenetrated. Thus far. But the night is young.
Let's see. I'm gonna stay where I am. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. But let's whip out everybody's favorite wand
Yeah.
and do
some math here.
What?
It's straight up
Vaporize.
Tommy Lee drumstick twirl. We're gonna burn 4 charges out of that thing.
All right.
Go on, Motley Crue up in here. Nice.
And we're gonna send 3 darts to each of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit! 6 darts. Look at you.
Make sure they don't bloody hit me.
Yeah, these things do their own thing.
1 dart per next. Just for measure.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay, so we got that's a total of 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage to the female giant. 5, 10, 14 damage to the male giant.
Yeah.
And as a free action, is just gonna go, Marcus, where are you?
He's been
I know,
gone
right?
That's what I
time.
mean.
And that'll do it for me.
Merlin uses his reaction to say, right.
Ding dong.
There he is.
Ding dong.
Marcus at the door with your Taco Johns.
All right.
If Marcus brought me pizza, I might trust him again.
Came back with cheeky Nando's, I did.
Yay.
Okay, so back around. Oh no, sorry, Vendrak. Sorry.
Excuse you.
Go, boy, go.
Keep it too quiet.
Yeah. You know, that was a little bit of
I'm
this.
looking at you sympathetically, like. You
No, yeah, okay. I'm gonna use life transfers on Vulen to heal his 2 HP. Sure.
yeah, dude, yeah, I went fucking true, yeah.
Dagger eyes from the half-elf girl.
No, but for
Now
real.
he's joking. He's a silly boy.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go, Vendrak. Go, Kratos.
All right.
I'm looking at the
I'm gonna-
minis. You know, looking at the minis on the screen just now. Y'all haven't painted our middle minis yet?
Oh, I gotta get
It's
fucking close. Okay.
it's kind of hard in the middle of moving, dude. If I'm perfectly honest.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You just moved. Yeah. You should...
Well, in the process of moving, I'm actually gonna be moving on the 3rd of August.
Oh right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Well,
I saw the post you put on the.
Yeah. So
You're
that's
doing it.
fine.
You're doing the thing. You're doing the thing.
Well, I'm going to approach. I don't know if I can actually reach any of them yet.
Don't think so.
You can Casper.
I mean, do these count as difficult terrain?
I mean, it's a good job you mentioned that. I should have been, so I'm not going to at this point. Because I'm an idiot. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, get back
That
there.
worked.
Well, you could say that the little like the white round bits, maybe those are difficult terrain. I don't know.
No, I'll leave it at this point because I'm not.
I'm not
making
close enough.
anybody...
Huh?
Because yeah, it's a tunnel, right? This is an approximation of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So this is gonna be a little bit.
How much like width of movement do we have?
Well, as you see
20,
on
20-ish foot wide tunnel?
Yeah, as you see it on the map.
Okay, yeah, cool.
I should be able to move one more square, but I
Is
also
the entire map?
Oh.
Oh, that's a wide tunnel. Okay, cool.
Okay, one more square. There you go.
Yeah. And I will be. Well, I'm kind of like right out the range of things. Shit. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to. Well, who got hit before? It was.
It was Tanaway.
Tanaway?
Yeah.
He cast suggestion.
He's a tough puppy. He'll survive a hit or two. I'm gonna be a bit more concerned about the other party members' permanence. So for now, I will use Channel Divinity to create a duplicate.
Okay.
Another good boy. Friend.
Oh, this is the best game ever.
So I have a
Good
duplicity.
boys.
And as a bonus action, I could do fuck all. I mean, I could move the duplicate, but I technically could have put it anywhere within a certain range of me anyway. So that's Yeah, no, I guess that's it.
Okay.
So is that a
Is it?
duplicate of you?
Actually,
You make a new boy.
you know what? I can do something. I always forget that I can. Yeah, well, I do have a
Yes,
bonus
there
action.
are very good bonus actions.
All right, so you got to rule this because I mean this is an action, but I don't know if it counts as a spell. What do you think?
Well, tell me what it is first.
Well, the invoke duplicity. I'm asking that if that's a spell.
Channel Divinity is not a spell.
No.
I have to concentrate on it as if it was, but it's not actually a
It's,
spell.
it's not
No.
a spell though. It's a class.
I still have to find out whether or not I can actually concentrate on that and a spell, but that's a different story for a different time because I'm not going to worry about that. Instead, the spell, I'm going to cast a spell as a bonus action. I think. If I can double check this thing here, and it works the way I think it does, then it should be fine because it is not concentration. Good. Well, we're going to bring back the spiritual weapon.
All right.
Hey.
Heck yes.
So yeah, so what does it look like?
What does it look like? It looks like you know, just based on many repeated scenes of Katterina, is going to be a giant floating middle finger.
Nice. Vendrak's coming to fuck
It's
you.
going to slam itself into the
Jez,
giant
I
floating-
love you so much.
It does radiant fuck you damage.
Let's see. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack. Okay, so it's part of the action.
Nice.
Within 5 feet of the weapon, so I guess the weapon would be next to the fucking giant anyway. It takes force damage 1d. So I have to
Look in the
actually
box.
roll, which is
A middle finger right up there.
Oh, you're thinking about using it for piercing damage. Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
Where the fuck is the spellcasting modifier?
Okay, it
You're-
worked.
Okay, the attack modifier +6 then, right?
Guess so, yeah.
Your
It's +3
wisdom.
from wisdom, +3 from proficiency
Yeah.
to hit. Alright, makes sense.
I think yours is
So I will
15.
roll 1d20 +6. And we get... Fuck, a crit! Okay.
Nice.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, did you do rolling? Do you have physical dice now?
No, I used to keep rolling. You know.
Yeah,
See it for yourself.
There it is. Get some physical dice, you silly boy.
No, I'd love to. I mean, you know, money's a little tight.
Do it, nerd. They're like fucking $8 on Amazon. For Christ's sake.
Well, well, we can talk about this later. Anyway, yes, that's a fucking crit. So I
Fucking crit in
double
your
the
butthole.
damage.
Yep.
I think it's 1d8 plus
So it's that
ability
just...
modifier. 1d8 plus 3, so that's 2d8 plus 3. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right, let's roll 2d8 plus 3.
Spiritual fuck you.
All right, that's gonna be a 13. That fuck you definitely hits, and that definitely just smacks into it. Damage.
Is this the male or female you're attacking?
Who you're fingering?
Oh my god.
These are questions I did not think I needed to ask.
Welcome.
Um,
Hi, friends. I was late, but now I'm here.
Yeah,
You can
bye.
something.
I guess the one closer to the camera. I mean, the one closest
So
to me.
that'd be the male, yeah.
The big boy.
Guys,
No.
getting a
13.
flipping and a fist.
Did you say?
Oh, well,
13 damage.
Yeah.
So I've got two things just on the field. The giant floating ethereal middle finger and a copy of myself. Hello,
Do you have a
me.
marker for the
Hi.
second Vendrak?
Huh? Sorry, no.
Right, when nearest to the camera is the male. That's got to be 50, yeah.
What'd you say, Slappy?
Do you have a marker for the second Vendrak?
Oh, right, yeah.
That's a good question. Do you? I mean, technically it'd be a duplicate of myself, so it's kind of weird.
Do you want to know the
So,
funny
so
thing?
immediately, 3D print
You
another
do have a
version
spirit weapon
of
one,
that mini.
actually.
All right, we'll wait.
See, my character's the most expensive one to purchase because you technically at the end need 5.
Where's your duplicate?
Right? Yeah. After
Where's
you
your
do fucking.
duplicate?
Duplicate is like in between like the male and the female, like it's in that spot that no one can see. So that's convenient.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, then, if I'm gonna put it in a spot nobody can see,
Well, you could put it, a little. What is that? Oh,
you wanted the
Yeah,
duplicate?
Oh shit!
oh, it's another me.
It's a hammer boy. Yay.
Got a high five.
He's a hammer boy.
So literally here.
Something like that.
Get him.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! What have you done?
Duplicate.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Vulen's looking like, oh,
There we go.
another friend. Good.
I don't really have an effective spiritual weapon. I'm gonna have to wait to get.
Yes, you do. You totally do.
No, I don't.
Of course you do.
Yeah, you have that little. I remember seeing the package. It's got like the little hammer. That has the,
No, that's a different one.
you didn't get one that has a spiritual weapon in it? Like you don't have like a spectral.
Dude,
You
they're not
don't
cheap.
actually.
Huh?
don't
I could have
I
sworn
only,
you got them.
I only got the area ones because I thought they'd be more useful for at first.
Oh.
I think they're still on the wish
middle
list.
finger.
though.
You just put your hand down
Oh, he's on the
on
right.
the board with the middle finger up.
Yeah, we'll do the circles, yeah,
You're just gonna have to get out
And
the
here's
paper
my
and make it out
response
of
to all that
origami.
questioning.
There it is. There it is. See, what did they say?
Well, the point is, it can move about what 30 feet a turn.
The
It's a bonus
duplicate
action.
or the finger.
Yes, inclusive or because they both can. I think.
Okay, cool.
I will, of course, check. I will use one of the channel divinities here before I forget.
Vendrak is a charlatan. I guess maybe the marker for him should be probably a quarter. Because a penny's too cheap. No. Penny's too cheap.
I use a second level slot. There we go. Easy.
Oh,
Like that.
Yeah.
No, clerics. Clerics are nice.
Okay, no. Okay, so the spiritual weapon can move 20, and the other one can move 30.
Right.
That's gonna be hard for me to remember. Just whatever.
Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah, I just gotta stare at the sheet.
I got you because I'm fucking big old D&D Beyond. It's never been easier to keep track of your clerics.
Not sponsored, by the way, just if you're wondering.
But please, though.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag could be sponsored. Hashtag D&D Beyond. Hit me up.
Yeah, hashtag please sponsor.
I don't know if it's a good idea to be using Sammy Guevara quotes at this point in time.
Hashtag sponsor me,
Oh
daddy.
God!
I'm out.
Well, one last mage. I'll be playing mage from this point forward
Tanaway's ready to go.
to return the favor.
So yeah, I'm technically one space away from the giant. I think is that what's going on? I don't know. It's a whole mess now. This whole thing. I stuck a second Vendrak. Everything's gone tits up.
Yeah,
Giant.
you're technically one space away from it.
Yeah.
They're huge,
Just to make
though, so they probably have reach. Good luck, boy.
Well, the reason why I'm one space away is because I can't get into the range yet. That was the whole reason why I did the things I did.
Yeah, because you can get tiny legs.
Yeah. I still hold my own. Anyway. But yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright,
and what a turn it was.
yeah. Background to the top then, to Nevaeh.
Okay, I'm going to use the double-handed batlack.
Alright.
Just reminding you, Nevaeh, you can bonus action to rage.
Nat
It's
20
one of the
plus
most
dex.
important things about
Nat 20 again!
Holy shit!
Holy shit.
Good girl.
I need some of that good luck.
Yeah, 'cause you're not
Okay,
You're using what?
which one are you hitting, the female or the male? Because I think
male.
the male.
Which- What weapon are you using?
Female.
Oh, the female.
Oh.
Okay.
Right, so that being nat 20, what does
That's
that?
27. Is it?
Wait,
Oh wait, hold on. You're base
what?
base right now?
Well, the female, I think she
You're
is.
using a lance?
Hang on a minute, 'cause you're
No, so I think she
That's
said
disadvantage,
battle axe.
isn't it?
No, it's
A
battle
disadvantage if
axe.
it's in 5 feet, yeah.
No, she's using the
Battle
battle axe.
Battle axe, cool.
Oh, battle axe. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Good on you.
Alright, so yeah, roll me double dice damage, please.
So it's
Holy shit.
D10.
I'll do two D10 plus 4. Right.
Okay.
Right away, you.
I'm working on my Christmas list. So Vendrak is going to get some real dice, and Nevaeh is going to get more dice apparently.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Alright. So
Nevaeh, are you rolling the teeth dice as well?
I roll in what dice?
Nothing. Teeth. No. He's on
Cheat
about-
dice.
No teeth dice. He's on about
Cheese.
teeth.
Oh.
My blood spatter went.
No, I'm not rolling her blood spatter ones.
Okay.
alright,
No,
that
you never gonna want to roll my dice.
that
Ooh,
female
precious
is
about it.
looking mighty wounded.
Hooray!
And
Love that.
Nevaeh has another attack.
Uh-huh.
T20.
And also a bonus action.
Right.
Maybe rage. You silly
And
ass
that's
barbarian.
24, that hits.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
And
So Nevaeh, you do remember you're a barbarian, right?
another D10. And that's a 12.
12. Okay.
You have a bonus action.
Oh, God.
Holy shit! Really?
Yep. What?
Oh shit!
Nevaeh just literally chopped the legs out from underneath the female frost giant.
Oh fucking shit! Yeah. It's a giant, friends.
You've got a bonus action.
Yeah, just ate the
Yeah, to if you want to do rage.
If you want to rage, you silly ass. God damn it, Nevaeh.
Vulen, be gentle. She's still new.
This is me, gentle. I'm gently saying. You silly ass.
Oh, it's
I'm
got
trying to match the personality of a barbarian.
But the thing is, if you do anyway, then that's going to apply to your
Oh,
like that sort of
God.
roles. Then
So
no,
another...
no, you just that you'll be right.
Okay.
Think
Oh,
about the whole-
question.
Hmm?
Did we roll the vitriolic
Yes, sir.
spear damage?
Well, for
Oh
the,
right,
yeah.
at the end of the turn.
Well, the female ain't gonna matter.
Yeah. Yeah. So her corpse takes a couple bad damage, but at the end of the male's turn, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
The corpse responds. Ow.
No, yeah, good on it.
It lets out a very acidic burp in its post-death throes.
I've done enough today.
9 acid damage on the male.
Okay.
Okay.
It burns.
That whole rage thing. Like I'm just thinking of like Dodgeball, the movie.
Oh god.
You gotta get mean. You gotta get angry.
Any D&D NPC is instantly more interesting when voiced by Rip Torn.
Oh yes. Yes.
All right. So, are you doing any like moving or using your bonus action? What are you doing there?
No, I think I'll stay where I am, and I'm not going to use my bonus action.
All right.
Let
I
someone else
thought you
go
were
the
going
other
to use
one.
that to literally like rage.
Yeah.
Because that's there then. That's your rage
Okay,
in there.
then.
Next goes I will.
Oh, all right. I'll
On the
do
break,
it.
I'm gonna go get food. Yay.
Bit too late now, though.
I know it didn't affect those, but it will for your next one.
Okay.
All right. So you're raging. Cool.
I'm sorry, Gothy. The exasperation in your voice is it's palpable.
Sorry, I sometimes come off as monotone. I can't help it.
Love you, Goth. These players of mine.
Yeah.
You know that feeling when you're the DM and like sometimes you want to bat your players upside the head.
Everything I batter you upside the next time you come out.
Anyway, moving on. It's Tanaway.
I'm sure I can do it to you.
It's a good boy. A good boy's turn.
Tanaway. Okay.
No.
Tanaway, right.
Yes, Tanaway.
Tanaway is right. I need Tanaway to come back in front of me.
In front of. Okay.
Yeah, and that'll make him 5 effectively. That's a 5 feet thing, isn't it?
Yeah, away from you,
Pet
but
him, he's a good
far away from this giant.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry. That's
Yeah,
exactly
mean looking shit.
the one in front of me.
Alright. So he is in front of you now.
Yeah, fucking awesome.
Okay. Well, that's it. That's his action, isn't it? He doesn't get to do because he's moved.
Well, yeah, if you don't put him in front of the frost giant, he can't attack.
Yeah, no, that's right. No, that was the plan. That was the plan.
Alright, okay.
Bring him back to you so you can, you know, pet him instead of shooting your friends.
On that note, Vulen, you're up.
Yes, I am. Well, I believe, it seems that perhaps we have this well in hand. So I'm going to actually cast Haste on Nevaeh.
Okay.
Am I within 30 feet of Nevaeh?
I don't think you are within 30 feet of there.
I will move to be within 30 feet of Nevaeh.
Alright.
I'm holding my hand. Ow!
Yeah, you
Look at
definitely
me.
be 30 feet. Just sit there.
Ooh, it stings. Yes, I will cast Haste on Nevaeh.
Alright.
Which is what the fuck? They hit long rest. D&D Beyond is never any easier. Get my fucking slots back. What the hell? Shit. Yeah, so I will cast Haste.
Okay.
There we go. And that is my action, and bonus action is just to hold my hand.
Okay.
Ouchies. Ouchies. Ooey,
If it does get back to Nevaeh's turn, you may need to tell Nevaeh what haste does.
Yeah.
Alright.
I have nothing but verbosity.
Alright. So. Nix.
Oh,
What you gonna do this turn?
Right.
Go, question mark.
I use my dice.
May I suggest hitting the enemy?
Roll the good teeth.
Right. I'm going with my longbow. Okay. What is my?
Oh dear God.
No, I want complete silence from everybody because we're gonna know by a reaction if this is a fucking one or not.
Mm-hmm.
Just no, it's not going to be a one.
Shh.
Don't forget your inspiration.
Shut up, Mage! Ain't gonna matter if it's one anyway.
True.
Oh yes, that's not bad. That'll do. Okay.
Yay.
Okay, a lot better then.
Well, so
Give
that
that
is
nice bloody-
27.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
That hits.
Finally, a ranger skill.
Yo. Where are we? 7. So that is. It's a great book. 11.
11, cool.
11 image. That was not a animal type.
Oh, the whole point of moving and away in front of me was so I had advantage, and I didn't do it. Never mind. Anyway.
Yeah, fuck it. Roll again then.
Yeah, you might get a crit.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
If not, we'll take the 11 damage.
Okay. But oh,
That's what makes a ranger good.
oh, hold on. For God's sake, I missed the. No, I didn't. So
Okay.
first one, I got one.
Okay, so that'll be 11.
Good to know. Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize that pack tactics applied to you as well. Awesome.
Yeah. I've got
So,
it.
Rangers got a rework in UA, but
No, it's a coordinated attack.
they're still pretty good. They're still pretty good mechanically because they got animal buddies.
No, the coordinated attack is the reaction.
Hang on. Okay, so I'm not reading the right thing.
Yeah. Dispense reaction.
Earlier, he needs to be within 5 feet. See me.
If anything, I'd say remember.
I think I've muddled these sheets up, and then I was reading the wrong one.
Probably.
Because I've got.
Never mind. At least you
You
hit.
shouldn't have any sort of. From what I understand, there would only be 10 away would happen, and
Yeah.
So under that, then, use the attack action, which I've just done. He can use his reaction because he.
But he's not close to anybody anybody that he can hit.
He can see me. Oh, but he's not within 5 foot of
I mean, he
the
can bite you.
Yeah.
oh, that's an
Give you-
interesting skill.
Give you a
Just gotta
little,
look
little love bite.
Yeah, no.
Snippity.
Ah,
You can munch on Katterina.
No.
well,
What do you mean? What? Why not? He's a good boy.
we can't use it.
I am your support cannon.
All right. Is that
Yeah,
it for
well.
you, Nix?
Yeah.
You
Alright.
are.
Uh,
Can indeed.
So that's now it's gonna be the giant's turn.
Oh boy!
So first attack.
You know, he has this amazing mini to crush us with his cool sword.
So first attack's gonna be Nevaeh. That is going to
Who is
be.
raging, right?
Yep.
Good.
I'm still raging.
So that's gonna
Good.
be
Good.
a
And hasted.
26.
So you have +2 to your AC.
Oh,
Your AC is now 21.
that's 2. So yeah, you now got 20.
Well, it's still 26 to hit.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Fuck.
So
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Not fast enough. Oh no. Yeah. You do a whole lot
Okay,
of accent.
that would have been 32, but obviously since you're raging, that is halved. So you take 16.
Yay!
Okay.
That's what barbarians are good for.
That's much better.
And then
Which is bonkers that your fucking AC is 19. Holy shit.
High con, dude.
It's fucking rad.
and then
Nevaeh. Dude, you need to get in there more. Oh my god.
then the second attack.
Here it comes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to roll a d6 to see which Vendrak it tries to hit. Okay, Vendrak, tell me which one's odds and tell me which one's evens.
Should I'll be the odd one out.
Which one was the odd one out, sorry?
Me.
Oh,
Character.
okay,
The real one.
yeah.
The real good boy.
Unfortunately, so that was even. So it's gonna try and hit the duplicate.
Which does nothing.
Yep.
Cause yeah.
Oh,
I
that
guess
trick
now it
worked,
knows
but only works once, I think.
But you know,
Be
he's a
good.
dumbass frost giant.
Yeah.
Actually, they're not that dumb, are they? Frost giants are pretty smart.
No, their intelligence is -1.
Oh, they're kind of dumb. They're a little dumb. Just a little. They're not as dumb as hill giants, obviously, because
No.
who can ever be as dumb as hill giants? Tanaway might be.
Wow.
Okay. So, so what technically happens to the duplicate?
Nothing? It doesn't have anything about that.
He middle fingers.
It just passes the great axe passes through it.
It says nothing about the duplicity. If anything, it's very weird. Okay, like when they made Trickster Rogue, they obviously were just like shitting on the toilet. They didn't know what they were doing. Trickery domain, right? All right, let me explain this. Okay, I'll read this shit. Okay, you create a perfect illusion of yourself, so it's a complete perfect illusion. Lasts for 1 minute, or until you lose concentration, as if you were concentrating on a spell. So first off, first red flag. I don't know if that concentration also affects magic.
Yeah,
no idea.
It's your
Moving along.
Your class trait.
Yeah, it's a class trait, but it counts as concentration. But concentration says you can only cast
as
after
if
one
you were-
spell, but it's not a spell. So I
Which is
don't
nice.
know if it.
Put it that way.
I just don't know if it counts as like Okay, well, if you get knocked out of concentration, you lose both, or if you can only have one effect, I don't know. They don't tell you. Anyway, it just says that. It says you create a perfect illusion within 30 feet of where you can see it has to stay remain 120 feet of you. Every bonus action, you can move it. For the duration, you can cast spells like you're in that space. When both you and your illusion are within 5 feet of a creature that you can see, you have advantage on attack rolls against it because the illusion would be distracting to the target. It doesn't say anything about being hit. It doesn't say anything about.
So yeah, I guess it just passes through it.
Yeah, it's a mirage.
If this was an Echo Knight, then
like a major image.
Yeah, if this was an Echo Knight, they would have actually
cast a silent image.
Because Echo Knights have 1 hit point illusions, and that would have that's at least something, you know. But no, they just crapped out the
word. Yeah, double Vendrak was just whiffed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and on that note, it's Katterina's turn. Okay, Katterina turning into a witch.
Hello.
Woohoo, Katterina. All right, we're gonna have Gothy point to which Vendrak is real.
This one.
Okay, that works out. Just because I want to see what happens, I want Nessa to move directly behind Nevaeh.
Okay.
And Nessa is going to use the help action. So Nevaeh, your next attack has advantage.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Katterina is going to sprint down 2 spaces camera south of Tanaway. Patting him on the haunch on the way back. Good boy.
Good use of haunch.
So about here?
Oh no, sorry, camera south of him, so...
Oh, right.
A little closer, yeah.
Right there. Perfect.
The weird ice flow.
Well, first things first, can I get a dexterity saving throw from the giant?
Sure.
I love protein.
That is a 4.
Okay. Let's see what a 4th level lightning bolt does to him. Okay, 2, 4, 7, 11, 16, 21, 26, 31, and 37 lightning damage, please.
Jesus! 37.
37 lightning damage. 96.
Wow.
Casters and Shellnet.
Yeah.
Casters are strong tonight.
Yeah. He's looking crispy, but not down.
And as a bonus action,
he's a little humming.
Oh no.
As a bonus action,
on vibrate.
She's gonna scream at Nevaeh. Oh my god! Take your D6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Holy shit, though!
Oh my god!
That is actually, excluding that fluke of a 37 dart magic missile, that is the most damage Katterina has ever done.
Okay.
You cast like one before, and it did a whole fuck ton of damage to dragons.
Yeah, dragons. I like dragons.
Okay, so with that, it'd be Vendrak.
He's a kissy boy.
Oh boy. I here to clean it up. Oh boy. See, it's weird because I made this whole duplicity so I can cast spells, but I'm next to the thing and it's about to die.
You can get advantage.
I do get advantage on smacking it. And cast spells within the area. God, I fucking hate the rules in this. Like, why did they not make it make sense? When you use buff illusion, you make advantage attack rolls. Okay, so spell attack rolls also count. Because there's attack rolls. Doesn't say weapon attack rolls or melee attack rolls or anything. All right.
Oh, hey there, Beth.
Hey, sweet baby.
So
But does anybody know what a 405 error means?
Oh. You've
means
lost
such fucked.
I've lost Plex completely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Try another browser if you've got it.
Try Control
Is that what you
F5.
had before?
Huh?
So.
You know, I'm gonna. Well, I know exactly what I'm gonna go for anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I am actually gonna attack my Warhammer. It's gonna be a little bit different this time. So, first off, I have advantage, right? So it's
Yeah.
first thing to hit +7. All right, so roll the 2d20, d plus fucking 7, drop 1. I believe that's how this works. Yeah, I think so.
That'll be made.
Yeah, okay, so 24.
Yeah,
I'm
that
assuming that
hits.
hits.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And God, I'm gonna use the world's worst element on my weapon as a result of the attack. I'm gonna strike my Warhammer, doing 1d8 plus 4, but also doing an additional 1d8 poison damage. 8 plus 4. I'm gonna roll. Oh my god. I'm gonna roll an additional 1d8. So that's 8 and 6, 14 damage.
Oh, damn.
Where'd he go? Where'd our new friend go?
Well,
He got adamantine poisoning.
Oh.
Yep.
Now I'm just curious as to what kind of attack roll they would have gotten there.
Can the Nevaeh just like hit the wall or something? I want to see this happen.
I still want.
Because you're so hesitant. After a minute, by the way, Nevaeh, after a minute, you're going to become exhausted for 1 round. For 6 seconds, you're gonna be like,
I'm already exhausted.
you're gonna feel the DT.
Okay, 1 level of exhaustion is what? Disadvantage on ability checks. It's not really.
No. It's not actual. It's not actual level of exhaustion. It's just when haste ends. The target, when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna feel like, you're gonna feel a little withdrawal from the haste. You speedhead.
You invested on 2 turns now, so you can have no turns next time.
Yes, yeah. You get it's a minute, so you get 10 turns of being a fucking baller, and then to reckon that you get 1 missed turn after that.
I love that.
Actually, in fact, if I were to, because it's a concentration spell, if I were to lose concentration, you would feel the same thing. You would drop. You would lose your turn.
Definitely.
Anyway, what the hell? Giants here? Why? Where the hell is Marcus? I'm Katterina. Where is he? I am about this fucking close to being completely done with him.
I understand. I understand. She kind of waves her right wrist at your face. I totally understand. Just relax and see if he comes back.
Okay, fine. We'll wait.
Have we waited long enough yet?
Vulen does the very trademark hand on your shoulder. We'll wait. Thanks. Fine. Yes.
Don't worry, okay? Try and get another 4-hour trance in.
Yeah, don't you have sending or something? Can you just like send a message?
Said what?
Can't you just send him a message?
Hey, I'm glad I'm back. Hey, everyone. I have sending. I'm gonna just cast sending on Marcus.
Okay.
I cast sending, and alright, so give me a second. It's a shame we don't have face cam, because I'm gonna count. I'm gonna count on my fingers. Marcus, we just had to fight a pair of giants. Where the fuck are you? We don't need to count. That's it. That's the message.
Okay.
Where the fuck are you?
Esker on speakerphone, I hope.
Yes.
Wait. How do I... Okay, so now I've got to count.
It's on speaker.
Wait,
He's gonna do a little bit
hold on. Giants? Hold on, I'm not too far back around the corner. I'll be right there.
Y'all hear that? And Vulen
Yeah.
fucking face palms. Are you fucking kidding me?
So now he's around the corner.
It's awfully convenient.
Yes,
Very
he'll be back.
convenient.
He'll be back shortly, as you heard. Uh-huh. Not too far around the corner. How long has it been, Katterina? Actually, DM, how long has it been?
Right, so obviously by the time he does turn up back around the corner, it's probably been about...
But how long has it been gone?
He's probably been gone just over 4 hours.
4 hours. Word. 4 fucking hours.
Quite a long piss.
But not not 5 minutes after you send the message. He comes jogging round the corner.
Shocking.
Well, obviously he did hear giants, so...
I'm sorry, I just imagined Marcus wearing a sweatband.
Okay, Marcus doing like a power walk.
Okay, Jez, you're imagining Vulen in a sweater and leggings. You're imagining Marcus in a jogging outfit.
Oh,
You
first
good?
off,
Vendrak is quite fond of the 80s.
well, you're imagining Slappy. But oh my god, he turns out not 5 foot. Okay, fine. Vulen is fucking. He's pinching the bridge of his nose. He just extends a hand toward the giant's corpses. While pinching the bridge of his nose, looking down, not looking at Marcus, not looking at him, just pinching the bridge of his nose, closing his eyes, and just extends a hand at the corpses.
Not sure. Well, if I hazard a guess, it's probably because they've migrated down here. I have no idea how they got down here. That's for certain.
Where were you for the past 4 fucking hours?
I was scouting out ahead.
Isn't this tunnel map?
4 hours?
I went to make sure that the path I knew was safe. But, as I did state before, this way is treacherous, as you've just seen. So obviously they came from one of the other pathways.
Yes, that's... Right, yes, very safe. Very safe. Stay here. Very safe.
You scouted 2 hours ahead.
Okay, at that point...
Don't come back.
Oh, bring up D&D Beyond once again. Then you have to spend that. There it is.
Should I be rolling an insight check on this guy?
Well, Marcus?
Go.
Alright, go ahead.
Because, like, why the hell? Alright, let's roll.
What are you doing?
You doing fucking...
10.
What am I doing? Oh, I was just marking off my my spell slot.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think even if he was hiding something, I wouldn't realize it.
Oh,
I mean, all of you can do the same if you wish.
Rolling. Of course I don't have this fucking bitch, so damn right I'm gonna make an insight check.
What are we doing? What are we rolling?
Insight check.
That wasn't great. Well, okay. My passive insight is 16. My active roll is 15. It's 15.
And Nevaeh, not to tell you how to do your thing, but if you do an insight check, you do still have some bardic inspiration. I think Nyx does too.
Yeah.
Just saying. Ain't saying. Just saying.
I'm not gonna tell you how to play your game. I'm just gonna be Kermit the Frog with a cup of tea over here.
You know,
You know how
basically just
long
being me.
Plus what?
Hans, so what did you get, Nix?
Well, just like as
Is that phone?
with just my with my roll and my modifier,
Yeah.
I got 16.
Alright, but you can add an extra d6 onto that.
Hmm?
You can add an extra d6 onto that if you wish.
A D6.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can spend the bardic inspiration because you have it for 10 minutes.
6, yeah?
So mine is 21.
21, okay.
24.
Alright.
Oh shit! So y'all are fucking, you're fucking looking into his very soul.
Okay. So, who got... okay, so who didn't get higher than 15?
I got 15.
You got 15, okay.
Yes. My passive is 16, but no, I'm looking at him, so it's active. Yeah, I got 15.
Vendrak, what did you get? Did you say 8?
For the perception?
No, insight. Insight.
Yeah, insight. Well, yeah, same thing. Point
Alright.
is, yeah, I got 10.
Modifier? There's a 10.
4 unmodified, but yeah, 10 total.
You rolling.
Katterina, did you make a roll, or were you not going
I did
to?
not.
Okay, fair enough.
Katterina doesn't give a shit. Katterina trusts him implicitly. You cut her hand off? Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, all due respect, Vulen was unconscious for our conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so Vulen,
Yeah.
you believe he's being genuine.
He's just a dick.
However, with your 2 high rolls, Nix and Nevaeh, you are able to get from his tone and looking back from the bodies to the rest of you, like, concern.
Okay.
But then you see him look at Vulen, and the slight, only slight, but you're able to catch it with your high rolls, a slight grimace.
Okay.
Okay, that's making me...
Vulen is making enemies with a god.
But it's, I don't know, it's a group.
Oh boy. Yeah, and Vulen just assumes he's a fucking dick. He left us to go scout ahead. Quotation mark.
And Marcus is just like, you're making me cringe, bro.
I don't know. See, that could mean anything, couldn't it?
Yeah.
And in terms of Vendrak, because of the whole situation, you don't know what to make out. You don't know what to make of it.
I'm gonna join Vendrak. I assume Vendrak's patting down these bodies. I'm gonna do the same. Patting down these huge bodies.
Take a look.
As I'm patting these bodies, I'm saying like just almost dismissively to Marcus. Yes. So what does the path ahead look like?
Well, the path ahead I know of does look peaceful, but obviously that can change.
Of course, yes, very peaceful. I'm patting down this fucking dead ass giant. What do I find on this dead ass giant?
Okay, so you find, well, it's the armor it's wearing is like patchwork, skins essentially on both of them.
Weird, like human leather.
No, actually, it seems to just be animal furs. They haven't gotten that to any children by the looks of it.
Yeah, the boogeyman tales aren't quite true in this case.
Yeah. Obviously, the one has a massive, like, what would essentially be a massive short sword.
Big old fucking cleaver.
And the other one has like a massive great axe.
I tried to lift it and gesture to Vendrak. Can you make? Actually, you know what? I guess I must make a strength check. Oh shit!
Should I provide assistance then?
Oh shit!
Help?
It's -1, but 15. Can I like lift up the cleaver and say, Vendrak? Like I'm doing like hard curls here.
You feel several ligaments shift.
Can you
put that down before something breaks?
Can you appreciate the craftsmanship? Oh, please take it. Please take this.
Okay.
Strength check. Vendrak.
Yeah. Strength athletics or just strength?
Actually, that was a -2, so it was a 14.
Yeah, athletics. Yeah, go.
All right. Strength athletics.
Right.
So that becomes a 6. I've rolled a 19 for a total of 25.
Okay, so what happens is Vulen shifts ligaments. You somehow pick it up like a damn feather.
Just hand off. Hand it off.
So
and you're like, oh yeah.
Where's the crossover fan art where Vulen is drawn like Mr. Burns?
Oh God. What was the other what?
The other one has like a giant great axe.
Yeah, and this weapon is what exactly?
Giant great axe.
Sorry, repeat that, Vendrak.
This was what weapon here? The giant...
shorts, like giant sword.
Big fat short sword.
Yeah.
Might as well be a
weapon. Fucking from Dark Souls, the cannibal.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That sword.
It's the great axe.
Yeah.
I was thinking like
it's 10 foot long.
Oh
Jesus.
You're not exactly 10 foot
Oh,
tall.
yeah,
So it's got the reach quality, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
At least the cave's tall enough.
Giants had reach, but you know, they died. They died before they could use it.
No, I can try picking the fucker up, whether I can wield it or not. Set at the back.
Get it, Nevaeh. Fucking get it, girl.
Go on then, try and pick it up.
I mean, you've already dealt with a great knife.
That's gonna be a strength check.
Yep.
Surely.
Strength athletics, if you've got it.
Okay, 25.
Fucking hell. Okay, so like Vendrak, you see Nevaeh pick up this giant great axe like it's nothing.
So, do we have like the average muscle mass of like a JoJo character, or?
Exactly. Yeah. You don't quite have the right weight.
It's like.
Like Katterina is just watching this happen. So it's just like standing there, leaning on her staff. She watches Vulen basically like Double D from Ed, Edd n Eddy, just and then here comes Vendrak, yoink, and here comes Nevaeh, yoink, walk away.
I'm breathing heavily. I'm like, okay. Anyway, can you make something of this? What do you make craftsmanship?
You me what the fuck?
Is the cleaver? Are the cleaver and axe made of metal?
Yeah.
All right. They have forged it.
Look at that.
She gets to keep it. So she can pick it up. She can hold it at the end. I don't know.
It wouldn't be the first time that Nevaeh had some kind of ridiculously sized weapon. I mean, let's not go with the pyramid head weapon. I don't know what happened to that.
I think that just got lost to the annals of time.
Yeah. The great knife was dispensed. It was too crude.
Yeah.
She went to the little barbarian's room and then just kind of left it at the door.
We have to go to the lost.
But I will be up. So okay, so what I'm gonna say is you can wield it.
Okay.
But the thing is every time you go to use it, you have to make a strength check.
Yeah, pretty much the same mechanics as the great knife.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge. And it,
How strong?
I would imagine would probably also take up your other.
Everybody
it's going to do a lot of heavy damage.
Yeah.
Well, why not just have to roll with disadvantage instead? That seems to make more sense, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. What do you think, Gothy?
I think if we've shown that we're strong enough to pick it up, both of us are picking up these big ass weapons. I'd imagine that.
Yeah, it's one thing to pick it up, but then to use it effectively in combat.
Yeah, wielding it's gonna be more difficult. So disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go
Definitely
disadvantage for
not a finesse
now.
weapon, at least.
I'll go disadvantage for now.
Disadvantage. Would it also take up the multi attack? Like.
Oh yeah, that's gonna take up your entire turn.
Yeah, that's gonna be the single turn. But it's gonna do a shit fuck ton of damage.
Yep.
It's huge. It's fucking huge.
I don't know what the stats are either. I'm kind of curious.
Okay.
Each time and disadvantage.
No, just disadvantage.
Okay, just disadvantage.
Disadvantage and the whole turn.
Yeah.
And the whole attack.
You don't.
Right. So, what I will say, because obviously you haven't got the even though you are able to pick them up, but because you're on disadvantage, what I'm also going to do, just in case, is the damage will be slightly nerfed. Because obviously you aren't able to wield these as easily as a giant.
Yeah.
So
She's
instead...
strong.
She's strong!
She's strong, she's not a giant.
So instead of 3d12, you'll do 2d12.
2d12. That'd be the die.
Please. Another battery.
Oh my god.
Does Vulen find anything else on these huge ass corpses? Suppose anything of monetary value?
No. If you no, unfortunately not. If you were to
they don't deal in gold, they deal in bodies.
I mean, if you were to hazard the guess, they may have been on like the scavenge.
Ah. So I might find some like jerky or some shit.
Yeah, maybe.
Some actually not even jerk. Wouldn't even be jerked. Not yet. Giggity. It's I guess they were scavenging.
Yeah.
Wait, actually no, if they were scavenging in these tunnels. They were that's what I assume. So do they have any fresh flesh on them?
Yes, they do. But it's not any that you're used to. You're not sure what it is they've killed. But the meat texture is quite slimy.
Ooh.
But that tells me that there's something alive in these tunnels.
Or was alive.
Was, yeah. In better days. Yes, that means that there's active game in these tunnels. Which I pick up the slimy meat. Slimy meats. My alt account. Slimy meats. I pick it up. I heave a little. This is just Vulen's traveled. He's been around, but this is gross.
Yeah.
This is fucking gross. And I pick up the slimy meats and I pointedly look at Marcus.
Okay.
You say?
Well, if I was to hazard a guess at what that could be, that's either going to be something of maybe a carrion crawler or an ant egg.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Like out of character. Ugh.
Would Vulen know what those are? I would assume not, because it sounds very under.
Yeah, no. I mean, you can roll an nature check if you wish.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a little bit of that. Oh, actually, shit, that's pretty good. Oh fuck, I was fully prepared to not know what that was. Damn it, mouse. I'm angry now. Hold on, where's my pen?
I ain't done nothing.
No click me, am angry.
I do not have proficiency in nature, so I'm just gonna add my. Was that wisdom or intelligence?
I believe nature, yes, wisdom.
Okay, so
nature's intelligence. Nature is intelligence.
Oh, it is intelligence. Oh my bad.
Sorry.
Oh shit. Well then, that's a 21.
Okay, yeah, you've definitely heard of carrion crawlers and anthegs. They're more like so carrion crawler is more like a slug, poisonous slug type creature. Antheg is more of like more in the shape of an insect. They're large creatures, both dealing in like poisoning their victims and whatnot, and then storing them away for later for then eating them. But in the particular case of a carrion crawler, obviously it only eats dead things.
Okay. I will after fucking fondling this gross ass, Nickelodeon gag.
Oh, what a pull!
I'll pull out. Damn it, mouse! Can you? Oh, it's alive! Hey, it lives. My mouse is alive. Right. So equipment. Do I have just a? What? It's breaking. Do I have like a cloth? Do I have a? I basically just want to. I think I have. God, what the fuck, mouse? Get your shit together. I have a half a bottle of blue dust. Jesus. Okay, yeah, thank you, equipment. D&D bound, it's never been easier. I'm just gonna take my We're dressed in our warm clothes right now, so I'm gonna take a shirt, just like a fucking shirt, and I'm gonna scoop the meat into it, and just dismissively hand it to Marcus as I pass by him. Basically, like one of those, bumping the shoulder gestures.
So wait, hold on, you're handing it to him?
Yes, I gave him the meat. I gave him my very meat. I gave him my slimy meat.
Okay.
My slippery meats.
So,
make use
catches it as you walk past, obviously bumping into the shoulder.
I didn't literally walk into the shoulder. It's just the same dismissive gesture. It's just handing it to him as I walk by him.
Right.
Further into the tunnel to see what is quote unquote safe.
Can I take a minute just to make some good brews?
Sure. Yeah. No problem.
Pet your doggy.
That's what I was gonna do.
So obviously, as you hand him off the slimy meat, he just
on brand.
just sort of looks over his shoulder as you walk off, and it's just looks back at the rest of you. It's like, I guess we better be off then. And he actually.
Well, I walk past him. I'm trying to look down the tunnels.
Yeah.
I have dark vision only up to 60 feet, but do I see like anything? Any other cave mouths? Any other entrances? Any other splits?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, there are from the turn round the corner. There are 4 different openings.
Pinch the bridge of my nose again. Just thoroughly done with him, but I come back. I come back and I just stand next to him.
Mm-hmm. Forgot your meat.
I stare hard. I forget nothing.
Pocket bacon.
I never forget.
Yeah, can clearly see that. Let's go then.
Now, where were we? Did you find a safe path?
Yes, I did. I've been known the path for the last 5,000 years.
I'm so impressed. Please take us there.
Of course.
We'll follow you this time.
Sure.
We're not going to be assailed by frost giants in this very place.
Well, I'm sorry I wasn't around to help.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We had it covered. We may not be immortal or heroes, but I like to think we can handle ourselves sometimes.
Never said you couldn't.
I know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Alright, if I come across these bros.
Said before that like anything could kind of pop out from these tunnels at any time.
He never said that anything could pop out of these tunnels at any time. It's just obviously if you take the incorrect path, it becomes more
probably get us-
dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we
Okay.
were on the correct path, weren't
We didn't move.
Still ran into frost giants, so
Yeah.
Well, technically, they ran into you.
Us.
okay.
Yeah, we didn't move. We followed his advice and we didn't move.
No, that's it.
But yeah, I kind
Yeah.
of mean they were on.
And
the
we were
path,
assailed by frost giants.
So anything.
Katterina is currently leaning on her main staff,
Mm-hmm.
and her head is bowed at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Can I make an insight check? I don't know if it's too much of an ask. Can I make an insight check on Marcus to see if he's... Is he mad at me? Oh my god, is he mad at me?
Let's be honest. I don't even think you need to roll you don't need to roll insight to detect the sarcasm in his voice.
He's reciprocating my attitude.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's not that like he's got it out for me.
No.
It's that he's recognizing my animosity.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah. Good to know. Good to know.
That closes on the mic.
If it were deeper than that, if he was gonna have it out for me, then oh boy, that's scary. But so yeah, he's recognizing the vibes. Okay, good. He should.
The vibe has been checked.
Yes. Vibe check. Yeah, man.
So, he leads you, in this particular junction, he leads you, to the far left tunnel.
Somebody might want to wake Katterina up. This poor thing fell asleep on her feet.
Literally, as like,
Or maybe
she's...
maybe it's Vendrak's duplicate.
Well, actually, what I was gonna say is that Nessa, comes up from behind, hauls you up.
Hi. Huh? Huh? What? I didn't do it.
Come on, we haven't got all day.
Okay. Sorry.
Necessary.
I'm gonna hop up. Katterina's gonna hop up on Nessa's back and just.
Dumb girl.
Is Nick riding Tanway?
Hey! I'm tired.
Next.
Oh, we.
Nick?
Nix?
Oh, hang on.
Voice-
She's on her way
voice
back.
chat?
Oh,
Oh, she's not there? Oh, shit. Well,
yeah.
Oh. Snorri Katterina. Vulen is unreasonably charmed.
Yeah.
Still have you.
Yes, right, yeah.
Oh, sorry, went to the bathroom.
Yeah, Nix. Are you riding Tanaway?
Or are you riding Tana here?
I
Shut up.
I wasn't actually.
No.
But I wasn't. I was walking.
Sorry, but
Why did somebody wanna ride Tanaway?
I was asking if you were riding Tanaway because he's your
No,
good boy.
At the moment, I was actually.
And you gave him a saddle. You gave him, you gave him not saddle. Actually, yeah, a saddle. You gave him a saddle and collar and everything. Are you riding him?
To be honest, I wasn't. I had actually forgotten. I rode him earlier, didn't I? No, I had actually forgotten, and I was walking. So I could jump on, unless anybody else wants to instead of walking.
Oh,
fine.
that's sweet. But he's your good boy.
Okay, I'll jump on Tanaway then.
Animal handling check.
Sorry.
Animal
Say-
handling check. Yep.
Here we go
God.
again.
Please.
Ugly head.
If this is rubbish, I'm changing to my mini dice.
Now, does she remember the technique?
Technique.
Nix,
We'll wait. We'll see, won't we?
Nix, do you remember the technique?
Yeah. Right. Oh my god, I did. We actually think that was a 1 for a minute. Right, 7,
Yeah.
13.
Plus, I'm sorry, what? Oh, jeez, that's a lot. That's a good amount.
What did you roll?
13.
13.
Oh,
Yeah, you get up on there with no fuss.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get up on there with no buzz. That doesn't mean he actually moves.
Or you actually stay on there.
Forward, hutch.
Yeah.
I was in the military for a while.
I lost my pencil.
So yes, we follow Marcus.
Yep. And you find as you travel through that it's like, holy shit, yeah, there you would get lost in here, as there are many different forks.
It's very like an anthill sort of.
Yeah.
Leaving the tunnels. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I relax my posture. I'm less tense. Apparently, yes, this is a very complicated system.
But actually, yeah, because you rolled before.
4 hours to go away and 5 minutes to come back. But you know, let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that.
But since you rolled one earlier, I'd like you to make an Arcana check again, please.
Yay. Oh, good. So next, as you said, you thought you rolled a 1 and it was a 7. This is a 1.
Okay.
1. For a total of plus 5. Nice. It's a total of 6, but just a fucking that 1.
Yeah. So forget I mentioned anything.
My passive something is something. No. That one.
But yeah, it's like you keep going through these tunnels, and it does take you a while. Like you're traveling for about 6 hours before reaching another staircase.
A staircase?
Mm-hmm.
Like a carved, constructed staircase?
Yep.
Oh.
It just goes straight up about 25 feet.
How queer.
Marcus gets up to the sealed entrance, mutters under his breath a few words, and the door disappears.
The words that he.
Huh.
Yes, you can.
Do I roll for it, or is passive good enough?
No, you gotta roll for that.
Yeah, because I'm listening. Yeah, I'm actively listening to him. Yeah. Ooh, that's actually better than my passive.
I was gonna say, if you roll low, just say it got stifled by.
Bitch. Sorry, that's rude. Vulen would not say that. Oh, this is weird. My mouse is just like freaking out. It can't scroll down. Scroll down. My perception. There it is. Oh shit, plus 6. Okay, so that's a 20.
Okay, 20.
23.
23. Okay. So, do you know Sylvan?
I do. I
see.
definitely do.
So you hear him. It's more like a chant, in that it's more like I'm trying to scroll down so I can find it. Sorry.
Too many notes.
Yeah. So it's Hecate, release us from our bond. Hecate, free us from our will. Hecate, free us from this evil curse.
Hecate. See, here my idiot ass thought it was pronounced Hecate, but I'm dumb. Fucking Greek gods. What does one know? Hecate? Hecate? Syllable? Emphasis?
On the correct syllable.
Yeah. Hecate releases.
I've got the first one.
Good to know. Okay, but with my strong ass religion skills, I know who that is.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Hecate is the goddess of magic.
Nice.
In particular, goddess of magic, witchcraft, and I believe there was a third. Let me go check.
Do I know the alignment of Hecate?
The alignment would be along the lines of chaotic neutral.
Okay. Good to know.
So
My posture relaxes.
Yeah, goddess of the dead, magic, and crossroads.
Oh, so it's not witchcraft.
No, I got it mixed up with somebody else.
Magic and witchcraft. What's the difference, really? But well, what's the difference, Vulen? What's the difference, Katterina? Anyway, so
magic is compulsory. Witchcraft is often vindictive.
Okay.
I
would say not all, but we're not going to get into that discussion.
Smart boy.
Yeah, that's a horse of a different shoe size.
Look at your ass. Oh man.
But back to it. No, that was Mage talking.
Yeah, that was Mage talking. Oh, because I was kind of pointedly going towards you're a fucking sorcerer. So,
but I am also unconscious.
So yes, so Vulen knows. Vulen knows who Gothy is. Vulen knows.
Yep.
This notion, this ritual, I guess. He takes something from this ritual. There's a calming effect that has happened. He relaxes his posture. He's not quite as tense. Of course, still looking over the side eye at Marcus, but there's a little bit of relaxation happening. His body language softens a little bit.
Okay. And
do we all hear the chanting, or just Vulen?
You'd have to roll perception checks.
I mean, you hear the chanting. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, fuck, sorry.
Yeah, you'd have to roll perception check.
I thought it was, yeah, because he's muttering under his breath, right?
Yeah.
He's being pretty quiet about it. Yeah.
No, I just wondered because, like, for those of others that can speak Sylvan, if it's like within earshot, that's what I meant. Like,
if you're listening, then roll.
Yeah.
Because I'm listening to him. Vulen is listening to him because he doesn't fucking trust him as far as he can throw him, which is not very far with the strength of -2.
Perception, huh? All right, I'll still do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't talk Sylvan, so it's not.
You don't talk Sylvan? Oh, no. Okay.
9.
Okay, yeah, you can't make it out.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Perception.
The Germans answer for me.
Yeah. Fucking Vendrak is petting the good boys. He's petting Tanaway.
Mine be 17.
Okay, so you also hear it.
Oh, okay.
And you speak Sylvan, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, you hear it. Right. You heard fucking, what was it? Hecate release us from our bonds.
Hecate released from our bonds, but I didn't get the next 2 lines.
Hecate releases from our bonds.
Releases from our bonds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hecate frees from our will.
Oh no.
Will.
Yeah.
I realize this is a ritual, but that's a culty ass thing to say.
And what was the last line?
And Hecate.
Well, Marcus is old. He comes from a different time, okay?
And Hecate releases from our curse.
From what? Sorry,
releases from our curse.
A curse. Okay. There's a little, yeah. As I say, like, there's a little bit of softening in my shoulders. Just a little. Because this is old ass magic. This is some fucking old magic. He's been through some. Like, at this point, I'm like, okay, yes, he is a watcher. We have to consider the fact that. He comes. It's basically your racist grandma. You know, he comes from different time.
A whole new spin on respect your elders.
Mm-hmm.
Deja vu from right before you got here, Slappy.
But yeah,
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad it went that way.
the entryway opens, like literally what was there just disappears, and you come up into forest, lush green forest, as far as the eye can see.
With like bright blue sky and
Yep.
everything.
Yep.
Oh, it got warmer.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to the living world. I pat her on the head. Trying not to be condescending, but it's definitely condescending.
Unintentional.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Vulen in a nutshell. He pats you on the head. Welcome back. Oh, have you seen this? Look at this. This marvel.
Where's my bacon?
Can I have some bacon?
She reaches into her pouch and she has 2 slices left. What do you know?
Oh, it's so romantic.
Animals.
Oh, the animals take it? Oh no.
Oh, hold on. She grabs them. She goes, crack. 2 halves for me and Vulen, and 2 halves for Nessa and Timothy.
I'm still
Yes.
Timothy. Yeah. Turnbuckle. Yeah. Turnbuckle's a good boy. I'm still holding onto your shoulder now. I'm eating the bacon and I'm just staring wide-eyed at this marvel we see before us. Munching on bacon to get me back into this good place. Nom, nom, nom.
Welcome,
Holy
friends. This is the Forest of Pan.
Sorry.
Ooh-wee.
This Pan?
Yep, Forest of Pan.
This is what. I laugh in disbelief. Like, I heard the forest was warded. The tunnel was just to get us there, beyond the wards. This is beautiful.
Yeah. Only thing is, this place for outsiders is much worse than those tunnels. If you don't have permission. So.
I munch my bacon. I pointedly chew my bacon.
So.
Welcome to D&D, friends. I pointedly chew my bacon. Oh. Yes, safe, was it?
Well, safe if you stick with.
Warded.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't speak over you.
Sorry. It's safe as long as you stick with me. I do have permission in here. So as long as you stay with me, we'll be fine.
With Maiden's End, yes. The Wiccans. They taught me something about the warding of forests.
Mm-hmm.
What but the Forest of Pan?
Well, obviously.
Strongly warded.
Oh yes, very strongly warded. As everybody knows what's in the center of it.
Indeed. Can I look up? Can we see Yggdrasil?
Yeah, just literally look above you and yeah.
You can see the bark.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull a fucking dick move. All right, hey DM, what color is the bark?
What color is the bark? Oh, let me guess. None of your business. No.
You shit, Vulen.
I'd imagine the world tree to be like an oak tree. The trunk to be of an oak tree.
Oak. Yeah, very old. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel that. It's a bright brown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It's Katterina is a little awestruck at the moment. She hasn't been this close to the tree in about 8 years.
You've been this. I don't know this. Nope, that's your thoughts. Vulen is taking notes. Vulen is trying to sketch the tree the best he can. He's not a very good artist, but he's a fucking note taker.
It's like because the width of this tree, like it takes up your full eyesight.
It's girthy.
Yeah, and then it's like you don't even see any branches. It's just a trunk going up into the clouds.
There's no face like Decker style.
No.
Great grandmother tree. Yeah, no. That was the first bad Disney movie I saw. Anyway, yeah, I said it. Anyway, yeah, Vulen's just taking notes. Vulen is awestruck as well. Vulen is fucking stunned by this, and he actually, no, he's busy taking notes. He's busy taking notes.
Hey, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
You said you have permission to walk through here?
Yeah.
What's somebody got to do to get that?
Jump through a lot of hoops.
As Vulen recalls, the Wiccans in the Maiden's End forest told us that you must be permitted to cross the wards.
Yeah. As long as you're with somebody else that does have permission, you can wander through.
We are his +1.
Yeah, basically.
Sure. He just tapped the bouncer on the shoulder and said, "They're with me."
Yeah. It's helpful and handy.
Obviously, Maiden's End is the Wiccan's main domain, whereas this is their brothers, if you will, the Druids. This is where the Arc Druid lives.
I've been told. So now that we've found Mistral. So I was, I woke up late, so I didn't show up.
Yeah, so it's fine. It's alright.
What did we do with Mistral? Is he still at Maiden's End?
No, so...
we sent him off to, Doldon.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
We sent him to Doldon, and we currently are... We're going to have him housed deep within the Thieves Guild offices.
Oh, no. That's why... Oh, that's why. That's why you talked to Eve. Oh, boy.
Without her, ain't nobody come out of that building alive.
I mean, was she still Janine? Was she still Janine from fucking Ghostbusters?
She said it will cost you once you get back.
Oh, okay. All right, well, then we'll remember this now. Mage, please give me your best Vulen impression.
What would you like me to say?
What you said to Eve.
I have to get into character here. Need to put on my yoga pants, apparently.
Excuse me. They are not pants, they're thigh highs, okay?
Ooh!
Actually, no, that's yeah, Vulen's probably yoga pants. Glorious in thigh highs.
So I said he placed fingertips to his temple, placed Esker on speakerphone, and said,
Eve, we require a favor of you. One of our cohorts, we are going to be sending them to the hive to be hidden. If you would be so kind as to hide him away as deeply as possible within the Thieves Guild.
Mage, I love you. Oh my god, that's so good. Even the Vulen voice is an impression, it's an impression of fucking Keith Silverstein. It's Nazim. I'm sorry. Have you been to the Cloud District? No, of course I haven't.
Oh God, no.
Yeah,
I'm only thinking about
now
version of
that. Behind the curtain.
Sorry, of course you don't. I'll have you know there's no pussy. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that.
Oh,
I'm
man, no.
and I be ballin'.
Target.
Good. Thankfully.
So many memes.
Oh, sorry.
Everyone knows Nazim. Everyone hates Nazim. He's so hateable. Anyway, that's Vulen. So, where were we, Gothy?
So, as you're sketching down, like, the Yggdrasil. And, you know, obviously the rest of the item, I can imagine you looking around. Maybe for some of you, this is the first time being in the Forest of Pan.
Yes, in my 50 years of travel, I've never been here. Wow, I've never even been this far to the center of the very world.
Yep.
I wasn't there.
Well, Vendrak is ridiculous. It's just a big tree.
Jeff, your mic is breaking up for me, at least.
My mic?
Yeah, I think there's a little voice gate happening.
Really?
Yeah. I saw it lighting up, but I didn't hear it.
There we go. Yeah, it should be fine now, I'd imagine.
Okay, cool.
I just wasn't talking close enough to the mic.
Yeah, get your mouth up on it. Smooch it. So romantic. Oh.
Sorry, what was this again? D&D? All right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's D&D. It's still D&D. Turns out.
Vendrak, what was it you said? You were like, it's just a tree. All that comes to mind is the Holy Grail. Yggdrasil. It's only a model.
That's yeah.
Because I'm a rat bastard. Anyway, sorry. Please continue.
Dad, at least I appreciate the fact that you invoke Monty Python, because you know better. You're a good boy. You're a clever boy. People invoke Monty Python too often, but that's another rant. That's another rant for another time.
You know, it's like the salt. It's a salt of comedy. You know, it makes everything better, but only if you put in just the right amount. If you put too much, it gets horrible.
Giggity.
Nah.
Anyway.
So, Gothy, where were we?
So, I'll see.
So, Big Drake.
Big Drake? Oh, you're on a fucking first name basis?
Yeah, apparently.
If anyone is on first name basis with that tree, it's Marcus and maybe Katterina in a couple years. I don't know.
Hey, shut up.
Drowned.
Are you saying that one of the ships that succubus was a tree?
Anyway.
The fucking Vulen is busily fucking sketching notes. And sketching notes about Marcus. He said the ward. I have permission. Okay, yes. The Watchers. Into the first man. It's going down the list. Just going down the list of fucking the leaves. The leaves are green. Yeah. Hey, DM.
Yeah?
What leaves do we see? Are they oak leaves? Are they poison ivy?
Actually, the current tree surrounding you are maple.
I was being a dick there, but I'm glad you had a very fast answer. Maple. Okay, yeah.
That's because I'm fucking good at what I do. Not joking. No, I'm usually terrible. So.
No, fuck you. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
You're so good at this. You're getting so good at putting up with me. It's not an easy task.
It's an acquired talent.
Yep.
Vulen. No, SlappyMeats is acquired taste. Anyway, so we, awestruck, continue to follow Marcus.
Yeah. So, he says, well, should only be take an hour or two to get to find Merlin. Let's go.
I'm sorry. I'm busy taking notes. I'm sketching the tree. I'm sorry. Whom? Merlin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I start fixing my collar. Like I'm
Katterina's just like, was I the only one paying attention?
Merlin.
Yes.
Yeah, because I was late to the stream. Fuck you. Merlin. We're actually going to be...
Yes.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening, apparently. Shit. You gonna meet? Okay. An hour or two. I prestidigitate all the fucking blood and grime. But I prestidigitate Marcus. I clean him up. There you go. You're clean now. Old best. Shh. We're going to meet the Merlin. Merlin himself.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. He knows I'm a ranger.
It's fine. You're also just filthy, okay? You're a ranger. I next. You're dirty. I prestidigitate everybody in the party.
It's a fucking cantrip.
Yeah, I can just do it. I can clean everyone. We take a fucking magic bath. A forceful magic bath. Dude, and you get a clean, and you get a clean, and you get a clean.
I'm a fucking tea kettle over here.
You just made me imagine that, yeah, like wizards are just basically cleaning ladies and janitors of the world.
Put Vulen in a fucking Frenchman outfit.
Imagine that being in an inn at a tavern. You just hear housekeeping. Nobody comes in. Okay, taken care of.
Yeah.
Just you blink and the room is fucking immaculate.
In fact, fucking, I was in a one shot with Lolo and that happened. But yeah, we can talk about that.
I'm so sorry.
I cleaned everyone. I'm in a fucking huff.
Okay.
Now that I'm back and playing my own character, I'm in an embarrassed huff. Okay, yes, fine. An hour or two, that's fine. Yes, I'll be ready for that. I'll definitely be ready for that. My handwriting in my notebook gets really, like, unsteady.
Hey, Katterina, do you think he'll be ready for it? I don't think you will.
I don't think he's ready for much right now.
It's like...
What? Huh? I'm making a insight check on me? Oh,
no. So it's like, okay, didn't think I'd have to use this in a long time, but it seems like your nerves need calming. So, and it looks like he's about to hand it out to you, Vulen, but then, almost like he remembers something and pops the cork off, takes a swig, rubs the end of it, then hands it to you.
Ooh.
I drink.
It's it appears to be
I'm flummoxed. I'm fucking.
Yeah, you can neck it.
It's
Did I see him like hesitate for a second and take a swig himself?
Yeah.
Did I notice that? Okay.
Yeah, you saw that.
Okay. And I cautiously take it. And I like it.
All right. So to put it into real world terms, it's like
It's fucking whiskey.
No, it's not whiskey. It's more like the burning sensation of vodka. But it's
Potatoes!
Gross.
but
Let's take it.
it's a bright green.
It's green Everclear.
And he says, one of the last ones I had of that, but enjoy it.
I took a appreciable pull on it. I'm sorry. Was this rare?
No, don't worry. It's just the last one I had on me. You can actually make it, you know. It's pretty easy.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask. How does one make this?
Huh? Well, it's actually
Is it
quite.
I've experienced a couple of bright green liquids that tasted like anise.
It's actually
I was
made.
told that you're going to hallucinate if you drink it. It's all a farce. You don't. It's
No.
just licorice. This is so much better. I feel
It's sort of easy to make. The preparation process for it is a little hard, but it's surprisingly it's just water and brambles. Just stinging nettles. Stinging nettles. Don't worry, the stings have been taken out of it. That's what I mean about preparation process.
Of course, yes, naturally. It's like I've been to several towns in the east where they actually fish, poisonous fish. They call them fugu. It sounds similar. This is this. I do feel the sting going down.
I swear to God, I removed all the stinging nettles off it.
Katterina whispers, "He might just be a little bit of a lightweight."
I say I trust him. I'm gonna make a performance check. Okay, that's a bad roll. I rolled a 9 on performance. I trust you.
Like,
I give him back his skin. I give him back the.
it's actually a little vial. It is. It's like a test tube size.
Oh, vial. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, so yeah. Oh, so I didn't take a deep pull. I finished off the rest.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But there is no.
I say with a wince, I trust you, and I give it back to him.
Hey, I drank it first on purpose.
No, we've been through a lot. Anyway, to the tree.
Yeah. But that should calm you down. It has a mellow effect to it.
It does help. I feel a little fall asleep.
No, not that mellow.
It's not a fucking narcotic.
Yeah.
I told you he was a lightweight.
Gee. Am I though? Fucking, I have no strength, but I have con. Anyway, we're not talking about this. I say to Marcus, I do feel better. Thank you for this.
No problem. Right.
Is it Merlin we're heading to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Shall we be off then? Now that
Of course.
I'm a bit calmed, I guess I'm stopping scribbling so frantically into my notes. And I close the book and I just appreciate the moment.
Okay.
I pick off a little maple leaf. I sniff it. I lick it. Nom nom nom.
Tastes like free healthcare.
Oh, damn it. Right? I've been to the north. Take care of the people there.
Anywho.
Political commentary notwithstanding, D&D, let's go.
Yeah. So, like you said, it does take you about an hour or two. And, you come to, this clearing. It's actually quite wide. It's about, maybe 50 foot in diameter, like circle of trees. And, you...
Kind of like the opening for Mistral's hut.
Yeah.
Word.
And it's like, you all get to, like, the border, and everybody, including Marcus, get cinched up on snares, and are turned upside down.
Oh, hot. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, oh, can we make a dex saving check? No, because fucking Marcus got. Nope. If anybody's gonna make the snare trap check, it's gonna be this fucking 10,000-year-old boy.
And it's like,
oh, whoops! Now we're
geriatric.
Does that include the animals?
no, because they snap underneath the weight.
Oh boy.
Oh, it breaks. Okay, so they're just barking and saying, "Hey, listen!" Up at us.
So we're strung up by our ankles right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome back, Fetish.
And then Marcus calls up, Merlin, did you change the traps again? And it's like you hear sort of a distant voice from almost like if you were to turn a bird's nest upside down style hut.
Aww.
With
an ancient Katterina.
with a plume of smoke coming out of what appears to be a hole in the top.
Are we sword and stoning right now?
Sorry, repeat that?
Are we sword and stoning right now? Are we Disney-ass sword and stoning right now? Because I love that fucking movie.
Well, you know, I'll just let you find out.
Toot toot. Yeah, we'll find out.
And it's like, you hear from distance, it's like, Marcus? Is that you? And then you see, appearing from the hut on in sort of like a huge brown robe with the shoulders covered in a combination of maple leaves and what appears to be feathers across the shoulders, like large brown robes, and balding on top, but like long white hair and beard.
Oh.
Vulen, if it's not already clear from the blood rushing to his head from being hung upside down, he's blushing.
Yeah, told you he wouldn't be ready.
Like he reaches his hands down to his face. Just hands on cheeks.
What are you doing right now?
Gaying out is what's happening. This is the wizard. This is the proto-genital wizard.
What is this game dissolved into, Jesus?
Listen, that's proper conjugation, okay? And but one man, they language
I don't think we're
sometimes.
thinking about anything conjugal when you're thinking about proto-genitals.
Excuse me. Mind your manners, maid.
All organ from this fine specimen.
This is so in character. Thank you. This is the fine.
Progenitor.
Yes. This is the pea vial. This is the flower from RE5. Okay. This is what it is. This is the man. This is the one. This is the one who established intellectually based arcana. There's no fucking way you fucking study at Silverleaf Academy without invoking the name of Merlin. You know, boogeyman stories or whatever, like legend. 'Tis but legend. Some say he still exists to this very day. You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, at Silverleaf, this is the hierarchical. This is fucking double S class, you know?
Gotcha.
This is what we know. This is Capcom's fucking reason for the season. You know, this is stylish, you know? Yeah. So Vulen is jaying the fuck out. Vulen is fanboying right now.
Might have lost out there, Katterina now.
I'm gonna take that giant short sword that I had there. We found carrying with me, and use that to try to cut off the snare because I'm fed up with being upside down.
How far off the ground are the top of our heads?
About 20 feet.
Oh, fuck.
That's gonna hurt.
Yep, 20 feet. Yeah, because snare is an actual spell.
Oh shit! I did not know that. Okay.
First off, can I cut through it?
It's a first or second level spell. I forget. It does consume the rope.
Ah.
But you might be able to.
You can try.
You could certainly try.
I am trying.
All right, all right.
How do I do this? Okay, here it is. Okay, restrained creature has to make a dex saving throw. Disadvantage. Okay, I'll do that.
Get it, boy.
Yeah, I'm really good at dex saving throws. That's like the one thing that everyone knows about. You know that Vendrak. He's good at being dexterous.
He's so good at dex.
Okay. I gotta roll a 1d20 flat twice against his DC.
Well.
Goodness. Oh my god. I don't
I
even
take the
dare
lower
ask.
result, which would be 13. So I'm not getting anywhere.
Dare ask what the DC of
No,
Merlin is.
no, not a chance.
At least
But-
that's the spell.
Oh my goodness.
Like,
Like, I'm talking
Katterina is hung completely upside down from her ankles right now.
Oh,
Like,
right.
her arms are just crossed, and her green
She's making a
cloak
grumpy,
which is what?
she's making a grumpy face.
A little, but the green cloak has like flopped to the floor, so now it's just this mop of white hair attached to her pseudo pirate outfit. And from up there, she says, "We're with him."
Ah, I can
Vulen's
see.
still just on the cheeks. Vulen's still just starstruck.
And so, like,
I've stepped into a spell of Merlin himself.
it's like, narrow his eyes, his eyes at you, Vulen. And then he has a staff with him, and
Wait,
he
Marcus or Merlin does?
no, Merlin has a staff.
Wait,
And he
who narrowed
taps.
his eyes at me?
Yeah, he narrowed his eyes at you, sort of.
Merlin says,
They,
"Oh, I've been
they-
judged by Merlin."
the rest of you see like this old man look confused at Vulen's reaction.
Can Merlin tell that Vulen is a little bit drugged right now?
Probably
No,
not
no,
from
no.
this distance.
Slappy's drunk. Vulen
Um,
is not.
Oh, did Vulen drink that thing?
Oh right, yeah. I guess yeah. If it's very strong, yeah, Vulen's gonna be a little bit drunk, isn't he? Sorry to admit that yes, I've been drinking wine.
it's
So,
fine.
yeah.
Don't worry.
Yes. So there's the behind the curtain. But yes, Vulen is probably a little tipsy, right? It was
Yeah.
like a very strong alcohol, very immediately reacting.
Oh yeah, there is an immediate reaction, but it's nothing too powerful. It's like it just like I said, it has the burning effect of vodka.
It's not actually Everclear. It's basically
Yeah.
absinthe.
Yeah.
You literally described absinthe.
Just had the idea that maybe.
Look, I've never had it before, so
I would not recommend.
It's weird.
It's any uses of flavor.
anyway.
Yeah.
So Merlin basically
Yeah, he's blushing.
taps his staff on the ground. All of you fall into a heap.
Falling damage?
Nah.
2d6.
On a beak? Oh, God. He's a good mage. I guess he featherfalled us. Oh, what a good boy. What a good. I say.
No,
good boy.
it hurts. It hurts, but it's not something I'd say that you
Lost my sword, though. My deltoids are stiff now.
like. If you want to take a point of damage, that's up to you. But
I will.
okay.
Because it's
I
only
got this
fair.
from Merlin. I'll
Oh,
never
20
be
fucking feet, dude.
Um,
If I'm just gonna do healing work.
Unless they actually cast Featherfall on us, we should take damage.
I know, but
And I'm not trying to rules. It's like I appreciate this situation. You know, I appreciate this scene
yeah.
where he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't know us. He doesn't fucking know us. We're with him, says Katterina. That's the best we got. That's our +1.
Yeah. And then, slowly walks forward. And
The mouse will work. What the fuck?
Marcus, is that you? Yes, Merlin it is, after trying to heave himself off of the ground.
Dusts himself off.
Huh.
Pulls the brambles out of his bright red hair.
Yeah. And you see a wide smile come across Merlin's face. And just, ha ha ha, it's been too long.
I like a Merlin boy.
How long is too long in your logic, Merlin?
Are you actually asking him this?
Yeah. Just as I'm getting up, and I'm getting rid of like grass and crap, snow, whatever.
Yeah.
Stuff out of his beard.
Well, last time I saw Marcus, Would have been about 2,000 years ago.
What the hell? 2.
Fair enough. That is a long time.
And that's like Marcus gets to his feet, and it's like the two, embrace and a hug.
This was new. What the hell?
And it's like, but yes, Merlin, it has been way too long. But unfortunately, I come bearing bad news. Oh, do tell. And he looks aside and he just says blankly, Cobb has returned.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
The flat face.
I see.
Just, oh.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess that
This
means
is
it's...
fine.
I guess this means it's about time to throw away this disguise.
Yeah?
What?
What did he currently look like?
Currently looks like a very old,
Like a fucking
very
mess.
old. And then,
A fucking hot mess.
and then he
A fucking hippie-ass mess.
yeah, and then he holds his hand up to his own face, and you see
Oh, we getting young Merlin?
the form change to,
To David Tennant.
no.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wishful thinking.
Stop it.
Just wishful thinking.
Okay, so if you can Google this if you wish, it's
I will.
fine. Look up Merlin Sam Neill.
Oh. I already. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. In fact, I know the scene too. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause that was,
I don't even know the scene just as soon as you said
Wasn't
Sam Neill.
I recall that was the fucking mid '90s series.
Yeah. Yeah, 1998.
Yeah. Late '90s. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do it because I love Sam Neill.
Yeah.
Dr. Weir. Scary as fuck.
And yeah, you see the appearance change to one of being much younger, more like in maybe late 30s, early 40s.
Look at him.
The hair shortens to one of a very, very light brown.
That's some cray cray.
The features sharpen.
He becomes very scary. And then he starts speaking Latin and says, Liberate tutime.
Wrong Sam Neill movie.
Let's hope not. Let's hope not.
Quick, shave his head.
Right? Shave his head, pick his eyeballs.
Shave yours.
Under his head.
Hey.
Oh, fuck. I bet that one.
But,
The hell's my nose so slow? This is weird. But yay. He's years old. And Vulen's picking himself up, dusting himself up, fixing his collar, prestidigitating himself once again. And now he's prestidigitating some pink sparkles. Like a cloud of sparkles around all of us. 'Cause we want to put on our best face. We want to put on our best face for this man.
Well, meanwhile, Katterina has like dusted herself off completely, like she's pulling branches and little brambles out of like the tops of her boots, and she looks
And then
up,
fucking her
crosses
hair.
her arms again, but she still has sticks and branches sticking out of her hair.
Yeah. Yeah, you're pulling the branches out of your boots, but putting them into your hair.
No, they're still there. She hasn't noticed it yet.
Yeah. She's going as much as she can. I prestidigitate you, so they're gone now. And now you have pink sparkles. Dress. Stand at attention. This is me.
Will you calm down?
What? Sorry. Huh?
Just stop with
And
the sparkles.
I'm no longer listening to Katterina. I'm not. Nope. I'm staring with intent eyes at Merlin.
and just before he turns to the rest of you, he says, "Seems the last time you came to visit me, you came for seeking help. Same as always. But please introduce your friends."
Hi. I'm. Hello, my name is Vulen Ephemera. It's very much a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Sir Merlin? Master Merlin. Senpai Merlin. Hello. Hi.
Merlin is just fine.
Merlin. I blush. Merlin. Yes. I'm aware of your work.
Ah, he's aware of your work.
Something just shut right now. Like, no, so gay right now. Shut his mouth. Shut his fucking mouth. Thank you, Vendrak.
I'm surprised my name carries so much weight after all this time.
I trust Vendrak is probably putting his fucking hand over Vulen's mouth at this point. Shush, good boy. Make a dexterity. No, yeah. Oh yeah.
Merlin, you'll have a cloth to dry my hands after, right?
Yes, if you do need so.
I might need so. Anyway,
Your hand is not
I'm Vendrak. I suppose I should have started with that. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Oh, it's been a long time since I met a dwarf. What clan?
What clan? Stoneblood.
Ah, Stonebloods. Yes, it's been a while since I've met your kind.
Never been around here with my caravan, as far as I know.
Unfortunately, due to permissions, not many venture into Forest of Pan. It is a shame.
Well, guys.
Who's next?
Okay, I'll step up.
Okay.
So I'll step forward to go towards Merlin.
Does the animal need introduction?
Next. And and this would be Tanaway.
He's a good boy.
He's a very good boy.
Vendrak, keep your hand on his mouth.
I can almost imagine like Vendrak to a certain degree is gonna start like putting the freaking mandible claw on him to shut him up.
You're gonna start making concentration checks.
No, we don't do that. We don't fucking invoke. Oh god, we don't do wrestling memes here. No, this is not the right name for that. No, of course not. We never do that.
Well, we
Mr.
do.
Sacco. Oh
Trust
no.
me.
Oh no, yeah.
Please don't, man. Will call me. I'm gonna have to make a constitution check.
Slappy, you sounded so genuinely afraid. Like,
please don't. No, please don't.
No, that actually legit. That son of a bitch hurts. It's a pressure point, isn't it?
Yeah, I bet because you're pulling down the fucking jaw.
Yeah.
With a stinky sock. Gross.
No, I preferred the one where he had like the maid glove. But anyway,
Wait.
So yeah. Fairy elf. Again, I don't go out on travels much, so it's been a long time since I've met many of your kind.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
He bows his head.
Oh.
And I'll kind of like step back and kind of do the same.
Perfect. Much good. Very, very wizard.
I'm gonna reach through the internet and just slap you with a D4. You little shit.
Who's excited? Who the fuck excited?
Me.
Sweet darling. I love you. I love you so much.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we're all introducing ourselves to Merlin. Well,
I
really,
just imagine this.
Yeah, how does Nevaeh introduce herself? Nevaeh with her gruff ass. How does Nevaeh introduce herself?
Hello, my name is Nevaeh.
Nice to meet you, Nevaeh.
A weird moment of politeness. Holy shit, etiquette.
Barbarian, I believe. Barbarian, I believe.
Yeah.
Ah.
I feel like at that point, you must have just been like, Bueller.
Like, it's like fucking Merlin just like flipping through the PHP. Like, yeah.
Oh, he wrote it.
Ah, there he is.
Technically, yes, he did.
Basically, Merlin is Chris Perkins.
Oh my god.
I'd love for.
Chris Perkins will kill us.
And don't forget, I take inspiration from Chris Perkins, so yeah.
He'll kill us too.
So let's wait. This is why Vulen. Well, it's among the reasons why Vulen is so fucking. What's the word? Let's just say accommodating. Accommodating.
My hand feels accommodated right now.
Prostrating. Wait, no. if you could just lie down, he would. But no, he's trying to keep you moving. So sorry. Sorry. Keep going, Gothy. So good.
And he turns to Katterina. And your name, if I may ask?
She is very humble at the thought of this. I mean, she's much deeper into the Forest of Pan. This is fucking holy ground for some people.
Evidently.
I can have.
It's literally holy ground.
Yeah, she's standing in front of the root of everything at this point. It's a weird way to describe it.
Almost fun.
Wow. Damn, it was. But she steps forward. It's almost uncharacteristic, then a little awkward. She tries and does something of a bow at the waist to kind of look formal, and she says, Katterina Felsane. And this is the first time any of you have heard her surname.
Yes, I'm taking that note.
Well, Vendrak was distracted long enough to at least loosen the grip on
Remember this.
his mouth. Although I'm sure the spittle acting as a lubricant assisted in that.
Oh god.
Sorry, it was vestibular.
This is a whole nother anime happening behind us right now.
Jojo.
We would like to remind you, folks, that this is an SFW stream.
What was it? Or something?
Despite SlappyMeats' presence, this is still an SFW stream.
Oh god.
Not suitable for watchers.
That's us, you asshole!
Marcus will be embarrassed.
But yeah, she's kind of awkward, very humbled, but also very embarrassed because she has no idea how to be formal and bougie.
What was the last name? I'm trying to.
Last name. Felsane. Felsain.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. I trust as much.
Yes, Lola, it's safe for wank.
I for some reason I feel like
That's what she's put as well, look.
In fact, let's put it in chat for the record for everybody.
never stealing fudge wafers.
But yes, that is her introduction. She hates being formal, but you know, she feels like a modicum of formality and respect is kind of necessary here.
Yeah.
My head is that Nessa would introduce herself somehow as like, "Hi, I'm Nessa. I'm an owl and I'm a bear." Barf, barf.
I am Janeway.
Oh god, I quickly devolved.
No, yeah, Nick's already understand away.
Yeah.
Politely, not Scooby-Doo style. Actually, politely introduce anyway. Thank you.
Do you guys even need me to be here at this point?
Rocks fall, party bye. All right, yeah, I would forgive that. I would forgive that at this point. Just be rid of us.
Katterina is going to wave a hand behind her to the Titan that is Nessa and say, "This is my owlbear, Vanessa."
Hey!
A formal name. Oh, cute. So cute. Aw, she's Vanessa. No.
An owlbear.
Well,
It's one of the ones around here.
Slappy is fucking charmed. Vulen is still busy getting out.
So we have one wandering around here.
Yes,
She didn't used to be an owlbear, sir. She was originally just a regular sized owl, but DM, was it Driana?
Yeah.
Okay. Driana in the
I think Vulen is so shocked that he didn't realize that my grip on his face loosened, so he could speak normally. So he just continues to mumble as if.
It loosened, but it's still there, right?
Well, not. I mean, I kind of like let go completely. I mean, you're just basically talking into a hand rather than being blocked by a hand.
Through your fingers, which is, first off, the intro to my fanfic that I wrote about us.
Well, with that in mind, Gothy, if you ever have to miss a session, we know what we're doing.
Elizium After Dark.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Any hoozle, yes.
Yes. I've heard. Melissa poking through Vulen, Vendrak's fingers. I've heard there was an owlbear, a progenital owlbear. Sorry, did I just say general? I should be just. Sorry. Yes, I heard things of legend. There are only so many owlbears in the world. I just finally I recognize. I slap fucking Vendrak. Yeah, Mr. Merlin. Merlin, you said. Yes, Merlin, yes. Yes, this was an approximation of the owlbears that are in your very woods. It was given to us from the Lickens. I'm actually like buckling my knees. I'm like, you're getting pigeon-toed over here.
Katterina holds up a finger.
I'm gonna need Katterina to step in here because I don't want to.
Katterina holds up a finger and said, "Please, excuse me." Walks over to Vendrak and puts the small parcel of morphine in his hand.
You're gonna have to drug this boy. You're gonna have to drug Vulen.
She just looks at him and says, "Consider this a warning."
You know what you must do. You know what is right.
This might be the gayest episode ever.
Do I?
Yay!
Do I need to cast command on Vulen here?
Oh my god!
Yes. Oh shit! I must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wow, you went a bit subby there for a minute.
I rolled a 2, so.
You broke Jess. You broke Jess.
Make it good. Make it a good singular word.
It was just gonna be fucking. It was just gonna be relax.
I was gonna say silent. One would think silence, but relax. You command me to relax? I relax. Okay. I finally untense, and I shut my fucking flapping gums. Mr. Vendrak. Thank you.
Fuck!
silently takes the parcel back while MixTapeMage feels his ribs poking out of his stomach.
Yeah, laugh yourself to death, motherfucker.
Oh god.
This is good RP right here. Feels so nice. Thank you, friend. I needed that.
No problem.
the standard, hand on the shoulder. Thank you.
Yeah. Imagine I'm just gonna wipe his like slobber covered hand on those like robes or something.
On my cloak? Oh yeah. Put my hands in my fucking cloak. Yeah.
Sure.
That's a fucking Dom move right there.
I was gonna say on my own. Like, yeah, sure. That's. No, use mine.
I need a shower.
Merlin probably needs a long shower, if not a cold one.
All right, that's the scene, folks. We're going home.
Katterina was saying something. Gosh, I need to.
I was just telling him how Nessa's not legitimately an owlbear.
Yeah.
Yes. But yes, we have one wandering around here.
Well, there's not going to be a problem with the two interacting, is it?
Oh no. No, Fizzle's very old friend.
Fizzle.
Fizzle, yeah.
Fizzle. Double S?
No. Fizzle.
Thistle.
Yeah.
As in the plant.
Yeah.
Fizzle. Oh,
yeah.
Fizzle. F. Because, I'm American and I don't understand the UK.
I thought he was a major with sense of humor. I was calling it fizzle.
Right.
Out.
Fucking got the owlbear got counterspelled.
Yeah.
Thistle. 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 The legendary owlbear is called Thistle. Good enough.
Oh, my face.
Sorry, I do I need to apologize? No, this is great. This is wonderful. And good on you, Gothy, for putting up with my ass.
It's fine. But then he turns back to Marcus and it's like, "So, I believe we have a lot to talk about."
Oh, by the way, sorry if I missed this detail. Is he speaking to us from atop a tower?
No, he's on the ground.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just happen to imagine, in this very clearing, I happen to imagine like a Golder's tower sort of thing,
No, he lives in I described it's basically like an upside down bird's nest hut.
Yeah, sorry for missing details. Yeah,
sorry.
When you said upside down bird's nest, I thought you were talking about his beard.
Oh, right. Yes. No.
Yeah. So it looks like that. Yeah. It's an upturned.
Very primitive, but it's obviously what suits him.
Okay.
Hey, Katterina's a fan.
Yeah, she's not. Yeah, there's a fucking wizard living like a druid.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Marcus,
There's nothing of Vulen's gayness right now, but he's gone.
Marcus
At least
says,
for a 6 seconds.
"Yes." Yes.
Spend the spell slot wisely.
Yes, we do. And the two of them begin to head off, but then also you look back around. It's like, come on, you'll be a part of this as well now.
I go right up. I second call. I'm there. As soon as he gestures, I'm there.
All I see is the fucking cloud of smoke that was formerly Vulen's location.
Full on Roadrunner.
Oh, all right. Yeah, of course. I'd rather sit inside. take a load. I've been walking a while. Barely got any sleep either. So
Fucking sarcastic. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, let's walk some more. No, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, I'm a dwarf here. Yeah, yeah. Don't mind
Vulen,
me.
you're going to feel a very pointed boot in the back of your shin.
Yeah, good luck catching up.
Oh, that's right. You ran off. Never mind.
I'm gone. This is
We got the
Slappy,
power
though,
of
so
10.
Slappy will feel a boot. Oh, damn it, what the fuck? Damn it, mage.
Not sorry at all.
Yes.
And you basically gather half in, sort of half out of the hut. It's not big enough to contain everybody. It's really only suited for like maybe 1 or 2 people.
great. Sit outside.
Yeah, Katterina will lean in an open window if possible, like elbows on the windowsill kind of look.
Fair enough.
Yeah, how many years to make a bigger house?
Oh, nothing. Hashtag just search for things.
And
I don't know how small it is. How many books does he have?
Yeah, actually, shit. Because I'm so fucking gaying out of it, I wouldn't know his knowledge. How many books does he have?
well, this is going to be the thing that surprises you. No books.
No fucking books. Does he have bookshelves?
Nope.
No bookshelves. Like no fucking nerd, nerd cred. No like Metroids on his bookshelves or anything.
Arcana
No.
check, please.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna roll that for mage. And roll 2. So yeah. So I don't know what a Metroid is. I apparently have not played Metroidvanias. Too busy.
Slappy is somewhere in the Loriental abyss. I got a Katterina got a 23.
23.
Some of this is very mad.
Okay, so you feel
Oh, I have no idea.
a strong magical presence from underneath the bed.
Oh.
Skooma.
She will say nothing because she's not a gossip.
Oh no.
And you
goodness.
know how hard it is to get a secret out of her.
Yeah.
Gosh, if only we knew anything about Katterina. Oh. What a thing to think. That's enough. That's enough. After beaks. Doesn't nose. He beaks.
And once everybody's settled down and
Yeah, settle the fuck down, Vulen. Have a tea, alright? Drink some fucking tea. God damn it.
So on the outside, how many chairs, like beds, like what does this room look like?
Yeah, is he prepared for the company?
You say 2 people, so it's gotta
no, he's not really prepared for the company. There's like a
We're gonna have to sit on the animals are gonna have to stay outside. We're gonna
probably.
Sit on, I'm just gonna fucking crisscross applesauce on the floor.
I know
But
the
there's-
answer.
Well, that's the thing. There isn't any chairs either, so you're all gonna have to do that.
Okay. I dropped my fucking my cross-legged immediately, and I'm like with my hands on my legs, just super hype, super listening.
But no, the interior of the hut is obviously the bed. To like one side, there's one window which Katterina is currently leaning in. There's the fire in the middle, which the smoke goes out through a hole in the roof of the hut, and like a pan and whatnot heating over it. There's not much here. Obviously, like maybe Vulen might have considered there being something a bit more grandiose, or any of you, might have considered.
This is the mage.
No, that'd be me.
Maybe it's.
Sorry.
It's fine.
You're the mage. Sure.
but yeah, like some of you may have imagined something a bit more grandiose, maybe, you know, something that like lives up to the legend, as it were. But it's very primitive.
Interesting.
And you know, everybody, you know, sits down, whether it's like in the hut or, you know, just outside it. And Merlin says, "So, you say Cobb is back. Well, how can I help?"
Vulen's excited face suddenly drains a little bit. Oh, fuck, right, you're here for a reason.
Something about a book, if I remember right.
Yes, and at that point, Marcus pulls out the Cobb's spellbook.
The Gilded Tome.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
Loaded book.
hands it to Merlin. And there's not much reaction, but without looking up, he just says,
"Oh man,
where did you get this?"
Wait, Mr. sorry, Merlin. We found this in Dracolich, a town that sadly is no longer with us. It was burned to the ground by the forceful hand of one Captain Metrot. I'm sure he is but a speck in your reckoning, because you've been around for so long. I'm sorry. Dracolich. It was instrumental in the plans and the machinations of a trio of hags who were trying to sacrifice Wiccans from Maiden's End. But in the end, one of them exploded, quite literally, in order to bring back this lich that we saw, a pale, deathly-looking individual who identified himself as Cobb. It seems too much to believe, but then again, I'm in your presence, so I guess nothing's too far to reach, is it? Yes, he was very powerful. He did not kill us for some reason. I don't know.
He didn't really see us as a threat.
Currently, Vendrak is thinking about whether Vulen is either a wizard or a cleric of the Merlin domain.
Make an insight check.
Whoa.
I'm getting heavy here. Like, oh my god. Like, imagine meeting Carl Sagan, right? Imagine that. That's what's happening.
I've met Neil deGrasse Tyson, so I'm close.
You, excuse me?
Yeah, he did a seminar up in Rapid City, South Dakota about.
Son of a goddamn it!
Guy's got a hell of a handshake, but anyway, continue.
I did it for fun anyway. Perception 19.
You're kidding me? Fucking science man has a strong, has like +1 to strength.
Sorry, Vendrak, what were you perception checking?
Yeah.
He told me to do a perception check, so I did anyway, just for fun. I was 19.
Oh, right.
Perception. So was that on me, or was that just around the room?
Like I said, I was wondering whether or not you were instead a cleric
so you
of.
made 19? Okay, so you understand exactly what I said. It's like I'm meeting Carl Sagan. You know, I'm meeting Carl Sagan in person. I'm meeting Albert Einstein. Like I'm gushing, because this is the font of intelligence. This is the font of knowledge. This is the man who invented magic, essentially. You know, this is the one who trademarked magic. This is the boy who came into the fucking patent office 10,000 years ago and said, "Yes, I'd like to register magic, please." So yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get from Vulen.
Yeah. So yeah, not too different than a cleric then.
Essentially, it's not faith based, just intelligence based.
And he begins flipping through the book.
I'm watching intently.
This is a spellbook, alright. I only ever saw it once, but I'll never forget.
Mm-hmm.
What do you intend for me to do with this? We're hoping you can maybe find a way to reverse the spells.
Yeah, like Vulen raises his finger, but he says nothing.
The way I see it, the situation's fucked, and we kind of need someone to help us unfuck it.
Yes, that.
I see. Well, how much time do we have?
How much time do you need?
Well,
This individual, this individual has been raised for about 4 months now.
Means we don't have long.
We've seen odd weather patterns over Glen Vale. Lightning storms, blizzards, unseasonable blizzards. We've seen those happen. It seems to make sense that it's related. But when we last I say met. Sorry. I'm sorry if I'm out of sorts right now. It's just you're Merlin. You're the Merlin, right? Yeah. I'm sorry.
He's at least one of them.
He's a Merlin.
I'm sure he became quite the popular name after a few 100 years. Let alone several thousand.
Vulen looks at Vendrak. Yeah, yes, okay, thank you.
Actually, let me ask you that. Actually, since you went to that whole magic school, right? How many people did you know in there? And they named their kids Merlin.
It's typically a middle name.
Hmm.
No one would have the audacity to name their first name, but that's a very Karen move.
God damn it.
Ye old Karen.
Lola gets it. Yeah. No, yes, it's typically a middle name. Because of course, the name invokes magic itself. But I'm sorry
wouldn't
if I
go that far.
Merlin. We last saw this individual who identified himself as Cobb. It still seems hard to process that this legendary boogeyman-esque threat. You've heard of the? It's a southern story. The boogeyman. What am I saying? I'm wizard explaining to you of all people. I'm sorry. No, of course you know what the boogeyman is. That's what seemed Cobb was. That's what it sounded like. But this undead individual, this long white-haired, deathly pallor individual arose from the chunks, the meaty chunks of a hag. Great power was involved in summoning this individual. So it may very well be Cobb. It may actually be Cobb.
Sounds
Not
like
to
it.
Marcus or anything, I say through teeth.
Sounds like Cobb.
He let us live, but he slaughtered the soldiers outside. He slaughtered 200, at least. He quite literally popped their heads off. They were all decapitated. I mean, I'm not going to say they didn't have it coming. They were under the service of Captain Vendrak. But, again, he is but a speck in your reach. This is a much larger threat. He demonstrated his power by slaughtering 30 men, at least. 30 well-armed men on his way out, as if it meant nothing to him. Do you think he needs us? Is he using us?
That's what I'm fearing. He may have a further purpose.
I'm sorry to swear in front of you. Shucks.
Well, any spell can be reversed against itself, but although it pains me to say it, I can't do this alone. I'm gonna have to go and see Mab. And that's where we'll stop for tonight.
Damn it! Oh shit. Oh man, you're getting good there.
Sorry, did you not actually catch the name?
I did not catch the name.
He said we'll have to go and see Mab.
Ma'am.
Mab. Mab. M-A-B. Yeah, M-A-B.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's not
Alright.
gonna go well, surely.
Mad Madam Wim.
Or if you look up in the Elizium folklore, you'll see it's Queen Mab.
Queen Mab. Oh yeah, let me bring up that. Damn it, mouse. Do your shit.
But with that said,
Ooh. We are cliffhung.
yeah. With that said, I'd like to thank everybody who turned up for watching, as always. Obviously, we are on every Sunday, 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, 1 PM PST. Obviously, plug Loot Bodies and Rock Seduction.
Mhm.
Check them out.
Plug. Emphasis on plug.
Yes, of course. If you guys, yeah,
there's the one with face cams, wherein face cam includes probably more body cam.
Or the face cam includes head.
There he is. There's Vendrak.
But if you guys haven't already, please do join the Discord. Just scroll down below, hit the Facebook button, or obviously if you are watching the YouTube VOD, hit the link will be in the description to join the Discord. And I don't think I have anything else to announce.
Tune in next week for very.
Of course, don't. You're the DM. You gotta keep it under lock and key.
Yeah, no, I think that's it.
Everything you
So
wanna say, I feel it. I feel it in your voice. Everything you want to say, you can't.
yeah, I'm always too bloody forgetful.
Honest.
But yeah, no, cheers for everybody turning up, and we'll see you all next time.
Indeed. Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hey.